Does this work? Oh wait, no. Gotta get you. It's me, Whimsu. This is welcome to Whimsu Live. I'm your host, Whimsu Live. So, yeah, this is a test. I just want to see if this actually works. Like, you know, I don't know if the streaming setup's gonna work here, and if it does or it doesn't. Oh, I got the chat, man. Man, this is surprising. It works. Yeah, I've been spending the last few days trying to set up a way that I can actually get the bit rate and all those fancy streaming terms up, running. Now it is, everybody. I had a lot of reflections with the TV was reflecting off of the Whimsu cat, but it was like eating up my CPU. So I'm gonna do that. Looking at the chat, we can hear and see. I have royalty-free music I could allow all of you to listen. I don't know how long I'll be streaming today. I'm gonna see this actually. The frame rate good, not perfect. Above single digits. Yeah. So thank you though. I'm surprised people actually tuned in to see this Whimsu Live thing. Big new experiment. Trying to play Doom. Trying to remember how to play the video game. There's a door here. There's definitely a door there. Right? Or remembering this wrong? I'm absolutely remembering. I'm gonna have Cody on tonight. Cody of Pointless Hub joining. We got a whole animation going for him and all that. I should probably play more popular video games. 93. I'd do skip. Ready? Skip. Smooth. I need the yellow key! I fucked it up! Okay. I'm speedrunning Doom, by the way. Never seen it. Doing it poorly. Don't remember how to speedrun. Probably engage with that. Voice getting a little too quiet near the end of statements. Is it better now? Grunting the output by a few milliseconds. I don't know what that means. Game too small. Yeah, I agree. The game is probably too small. I don't know how to fix that though. I do know how to fix that. I'm lying. Game too big. Yeah, I'd agree. I tried playing what's that new game? Battle Block Theater. It's the new FPS. I tried playing that. I can't do it. Can't do it. I don't know why. Online multiplayer games, I think I've gotten, there's something about them. Something I can't do anymore. I think the last one I played was Fortnite. That was the last time I played Fortnite. I booted up after like 4 months. Just like, I don't know. Just not feeling it anymore. Gotten old and lame. I did want to talk about, my last video. There was so much stuff with the FTC I missed. So many statements I completely... The video was supposed to be like 30 minutes long, and I cut out half of it, because it was bad. It was unscripted. I wanted to try to speed run making a video. My biggest question, are you and Cody from alternate history? Yep, you got the answer. Yeah, me and Cody are brothers. Okay, this is the worst part of the Doom speed run. You gotta get this guy right here, or that door right there. Or here. But yeah, for the FTC stuff, I wanted to cover all of that live, or try to cover it live, but most of it really was, it'd just be me screaming about Jim Ryan and Phil Spencer, and there's a lot of statements that don't seem quite right. Please don't shut. Don't shut. And it's not shut. Yay. I know that won't make sense to people that play Doom. Probably should have turned that off. But yeah, like, so many of these I don't know if Microsoft's just messing with people by saying that they really think cloud gaming's dead, or if it is just trying to sound cool for the judge, like, we're just such a small $2 trillion corporation that we need your little Activision Blizzard. We need Bobby to stay afloat. Give us your live, unfiltered Halo opinions. I don't actually think I can. I think most people would leave if I gave you my unfiltered Halo opinions. Halo as a franchise is one that is my first FPS. I'm in that age demographic. I don't actually like the original campaigns that much. I don't. I'm sorry. Like, I like the story. I like the concept. It's a little slow. Are you the one with kids? I do not have kids. That's why I'm playing Doom at what I assume is 2 o'clock in the middle of the day. You don't really need... Yeah, I don't think you need great internet for cloud gaming. It's just the latency's my problem. Like, but I'm a little pretentious when it comes to that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I started streaming because I got a new Elgato that is, I don't remember this part. I don't remember this part in what I'm supposed to do. Oh shit. I know I can go over here. I got this new Elgato that allows me to stream at 120 FPS into the into my TV, but it doesn't affect it doesn't affect your viewing experience. So to you, it still looks like garbage either way. But for me, I can play at 120 FPS and have a good time. So currently playing Halo 2. Yup. I'm trying to read the chat while doing this. That's actually the other really cool thing. I have 2 computers to do this, and I never thought about that before. I have 1 computer. I don't have 2 keyboards, which sucks. Only apparently have 1 set of 1 key. So I have to use my iPad as a keyboard for my Mac, which is handling the animations, and I have my Windows handling actual game. Thoughts on TF2? I would say I was somebody who should have been in the TF2 demographic, but when I was a kid, I didn't know how to play on mouse and keyboard, and so the only time I think I played it was on my MacBook with the touchpad when I was like 10. I already messed up. I messed up. I know I messed up. I haven't played this game in a while, people. Sorry. Sorry. Gonna check. Voice sounds the same, even unedited. You know, that's probably a bad thing. That probably shows off how little effort I put into recording. Okay, I know I'm at the end of the level. It's right here. Thoughts on am I playing on PC? I am. What? Man, there's so many questions. What do you think of the state of Epic Game Store 2023? Not gonna lie, I I used to be somebody who didn't hate the Epic Game Store until Borderlands 3 came out. I had like 300 hours on it, and something about the cloud save storage, some shit happened. I lost all my information, and I just swore off the Epic Game Store completely. I'm using the wrong gun. But I would say, I don't know, like, I know I don't like the idea of exclusives on any, like, I don't like PC ever getting into that exclusive thing, no matter what. I use the Epic Game Store for Unreal Engine, and that's about it. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Never seen you stream before. Yeah, I never did. What do you think of modern Doom? I love Doom. 2016 and Eternal. And game, that's the end. I only streamed the first act, because that's the only part I know of this game. We did it, guys. We beat the game. It's over. No. I should probably find something to stream that I don't have to think about too much. Let's check this out, everybody. Let's check out what we got here. Ready? Look at this. Look at that wallpaper. That wallpaper engine wallpaper, isn't it so cool? Probably gonna play Gunfire Reborn, to be honest. I don't want to speedrun Doom right now. Because I suck at it. Will I ever show my face? I would if I had, either a good camera or... See, the reason I'm an animated cat, the main reason, is because... Like, it's something I've thought about for a while. Like, why I could just stream, just show my face, but I think that's harder. Like, I don't have to do anything other than sit in a chair. I don't have to, like, you know, shave. I don't have to put a shirt on, a fancy shirt for you people. I can just sit here. It's way easier if you're animated. That's why people do it. Like, I could do this at midnight. I could do this all day. There's no requirements. Shown face in many ads. Yeah, I have, yeah. I don't anymore, mostly because it takes... The joke I always wanted was I wanted to have, like, it had to be a VHS camera. But it's really hard to record with a VHS camcorder. It's really difficult to try to do that for, like, an ad, because you have to do a lot of conversions from digital to physical. But does this channel mean the end of Knowledge Hub? It's all over, guys! No. Knowledge Husk, I've been trying to figure out what to do with Knowledge Husk. I think what it is it's my opinions on things that is not gaming related. Anything that's not gaming related, I'm going to cover on Knowledge Husk. I want to cover some spicier topics, not like really spicy, but like my next video for Knowledge Husk is about Disney. I'm trying to figure out a good way to do that without pissing off everybody. Camcorder plus USB capture card, easy peasy. That probably would be if, the problem is I do the, how did I do it? I wanted to have it go through a VHS, a VCR. So it'd have to go through the VCR, you'd have to use an Elgato converter and all that stuff. And it just got frustrating to, like... I think also for the fact that, like, none of my sponsors would free contact me, probably because I'm filming it on a, 1990s camcorder and using puppets to advertise their products. I always wanted Raid Shadow Legends. I always wanted them. They would contact me a few times. And every single time, I'd make the most outlandish demand. Like, some egregious amount of money that no one would ever pay. And I always, like, wanted to have the freedom to do, like, a 20-minute video that would be I mean, honestly, probably be against many YouTube's guidelines. Just a lot of, a lot of, a lot of. I was trying to make an indie art house film. Let's say it was going to be in the form of a Raid Shadow Legends. They did not go for it. In fact, they never contacted me. I think what pissed me off though was at some point Raid claimed they don't pay YouTubers to promote their games, and I don't know. That was like. That was a bit much for me. I'm like, as much as I hate that company, then it's like I can't even do it as a joke if you're gonna start lying to that degree. I missed my shot, everybody. So yeah, I'm trying to read the chat. Video on history of microtransactions, horse armor, history of horse armor. Do you guys remember? Like, I talk to like my friends as much as I can about this when it comes to DLC, but it's like I just remember the days when it was like Modern Warfare 2 stimulus package was like the worst thing ever. It was $20 DLC. And like what they probably provided was pretty substantial, honestly. But that was like, man, Activision's so greedy. $20 DLC for the stimulus package in MW2. And now $20 in, like, I imagine the new MW28 skin. A single skin. When Sonic R speedruns on stream, I mean, actually probably pretty soon. The biggest issue with that is going to be, I think I play on the GameCube version, I can't remember, and that might require... Well, also, Sonic R, I don't know for people that have played it, it is a challenging and incredibly boring speedrun to watch. It is just same, like... the fact I've put like 100 hours speedrunning that fucking game, and still am not top in the world. Like, it doesn't matter if it's like top 5. It's Sonic R. Almost nobody's played it. It's not much of an achievement to get in the top anything for that. The dude who must be number 1 is just like clearly so many leagues ahead of me. Like, he has like a second or two on these. You know, when you're talking this kind of stuff, it's like, oh, Digimon video. Wanna 1v1 me in Elden Ring? I never finished Elden Ring. I got to the end, and something else came out, and I just never came back. I hate that. That's the worst feeling in video games when you get really into a game, you play it for a few weeks, and then it's like, I can't remember why. Why did I quit? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I should probably have a weapon that is not a bow and arrow. That would be ideal. You think about speedrunning other games? Yeah, Spyro, the Reignited trilogy. Me and Cody used to speedrun. We never upload our times because we were stupid. No, we never uploaded our times because it took a lot of effort to, like, we were always under this mindset of, like, you want to get good first. You know, you want to get really good, and then you start speedrunning. And I don't know, like, I think there's, at some point, that's just such a bad idea, because if you don't record your times, like, I have to restart now. If I want to do Spyro speedrunning, I have to relearn how to play, you know, all those games, and all the skips, and whatever's changed, and, is that the hero shooter with animals? No, it's not a hero shooter, it's a roguelike. It's called Gunfire Reborn. I've been playing it for a while. It came out on Steam years ago, on early access. It's great. It's on Xbox, I think, on Game Pass, but I haven't played it on console yet. I might restart the game just so people... I can't restart the game. Like 100 hours in. But yeah, Gunfire Reborn. It's a good time. I think it's on Game Pass. I don't know what to tell you. What frame rate do you play Reignited at? I know you played it on PC. I actually don't think I played it on PC. I didn't play it on PC, which was I don't think I had a good PC back in the day. I played it on Xbox, which speedrunning on Xbox is just not a good idea because there's a lot of really precise tricks. I think the frame rate was locked at either 30 or 60. It was like I'm gonna imagine I have a 3080, so I don't have like, man, this painful to say. I don't have the best PC anymore. You know, I don't have a 4090. I don't think I'm gonna buy a 4090 for, you know. You ever play Cruelty Squad? I've been hearing about that from somebody. Maybe my Discord, my friend group mentioned that, and I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't like to admit that because I don't want people to think I've gotten old. Because I have no idea what's going on in the world. Does anyone follow me on Twitter? Has anyone seen what I've done with Twitter, with my Twitter? I deleted every tweet I ever made, and I changed the name to @twitter.org. Just because, I don't know. I don't think I'm going back to social media. I don't really have a use for it. Like, anything I do is post something stupid, get, like, you know, likes, and like, I'm over it. I'm over it. Are you excited for Todd Field? Starfield, I can't stress how important Starfield is. Okay, I really need a better gun. This is terrible. This is so bad. I can't stress how important Starfield is for the reputation of not only Bethesda, but honestly Xbox. Like, Starfield, they're making some big promises. They're making some Star Citizen, No Man's Sky level promises, and I think it looks good. It looks enticing. I want to talk about that 30 FPS thing. I'm so glad I didn't make a video on that. Man, I would have got fucking destroyed. So the game runs at 30 FPS in Series X. Which I was like, oh, that's probably because something stupid. It's actually one of the reasons a game could ever be 30 FPS on console and be justified. It's a CPU bottleneck. Is this worth it? It's a CPU bottleneck where everything they have, every item in the game is tracked in like real time. I don't know to what degree, you know, this could be Todd's sweet little lies, but the CPU bottleneck for 30 FPS on consoles is interesting. I don't think we've seen that before. I'm not playing it on console, obviously. I would not want to play a game like that at 30 FPS. But stay on the Twitter cesspool. Yeah, I haven't used Twitter consistently in many years. I'm not getting good guns. Run. I know Threads. Threads is the new thing that came out by Mark Zuckerberg. Look. I think I've hit that point where it's like, okay, I don't have an Instagram, but it's like the social media platforms that I grew up with are now irrelevant. It's time for me to take my place as an old man. I can leave Twitter. I was gonna delete my Twitter, but I thought it'd be too funny to, you know, I have like I have 8,000 followers. It's like that's almost something. That's enough that like I can mess with people and just like change my name every few weeks, and I lose like 100 followers a day, I think, because people think I'm, you know, who is this guy? Bottlenecked by an 8-core Zen CPU. You know, that's what they say. That's what they say. This is Bethesda, after all. I mean, this is the Creation Engine 2. My expectations for the stability and optimization of Starfield is not, uh, like, look, there's always the cycle of hype. There's, okay, I could have made a huge mistake. I need an act. Terrible. Just terrible. There's always this cycle of hype. Could Starfield be good? Maybe, but I mean, never forget canvas bags. It's all pixels on a screen. Yep. Dead. What do you think of Paradox? Wait, so does Starfield not have a 60 FPS mode on Series X because of the Series S? No, apparently it is bottlenecking. I do want to talk about the Series S, though. Okay, I'm going to spoil this. I don't know how many people are watching. I haven't checked. It's only 200 viewers. Okay, so I can spoil this for the next video. So I have this idea that Microsoft is transitioning from this, or the intention is to make the Series S the main platform of Xbox. Because if you think about it, they don't have like a majority market share in this premium $500 console market space. But if they had a $299 or eventually $249 console, they would kind of just shift markets like Nintendo did after the Wii U. You know, Nintendo lost their battle with the Wii U of a traditional console, so they just moved into a new market. I think there's a chance Microsoft might be. And if they are, that's going to piss off a lot of Xbox Series X owners. Because it would mean that the Series X is just a beefed up Series S then, right? Like, I don't know, that's the vibe I'm getting. And I need to do a little bit more digging. I know the biggest concern is Insider Gaming, who's been on a roll for leaks, leaked the PS5 Pro, and Phil apparently has no intentions on making a PS5 Pro. So it's like, I'm sorry, an Xbox Series X Pro. Field recovery will not be stopped, but minus 50% recovery speed. That doesn't sound good, but it's legendary, so it must be. We got a sniper rifle. Everyone likes. Series X is the flagship that isn't going to be supported. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, what they're doing with Series X is they're taking most of their production line. Maybe not most. They're taking a good chunk of their production line, shoving them in those xCloud servers, and then kind of hoping people were going to use the cloud, which they didn't use the cloud. Most of the people using the cloud are, oh, that was terrible. How embarrassing. Most people using the cloud are using it on console. And I'm expecting that, you know, since 50% of the people buying Series S's are new Xbox owners, they're planning on just moving towards this low-end sort of budget market of the console industry, which could work out because you got to think what happens in a year or two when Nintendo makes their own platform. I imagine whatever they're working on is going to have lower specs than the Series S. So Series S wouldn't even be necessarily the lowest common denominator, which I think that would be cool. Maybe. I can't hit anything. Would PS5 Pro be like a PS4 Slim? No, apparently it's like a PS5 Pro. Apparently there's a PS5 Slim coming out this year and a PS5 Pro coming out next year. The PS5 Pro would have a focus on ray tracing, I guess. Which I think is... I don't know. I like ray tracing, don't get me wrong. But I think it's a little bit redundant with Unreal Engine's Lumen system now, and a little not amazing on some like, I haven't used it on AMD cards, but I can't imagine it's worth the performance cost. You reckon mobile gaming is a dead end? That's whether you that is all reliant on whether you believe VR glasses will replace VR AR glasses will be so thin and light that they'll replace mobile gaming and or mobile phones in 20 years. I don't know if it's a dead end. I don't know. Like I really do shit on mobile games a lot, but I like Bloons Tower Defense. That's on phones. I think Dead Cells is technically on phones. That's a real video game. Has enough time passed for PS5 Pro? Technically, yes. 3 years was the expectation originally, and it would be 3 years this year. But I don't think anyone wants a PS5 Pro right now. I mean, we barely have a PS5 as it is. Like, I mean, what? Because like they had Returnal, that was a PS5 in Rift Apart. Those were some 2 real exclusives. But even then, I think it doesn't really feel like the console generation has gotten started almost at all, and I don't expect it to until the Pro, until UE5 and new engines and shit. You guys see Avowed? I don't know. No one's really talked about that. Do you guys remember Avowed's 2018 trailer for Xbox, the Obsidian game? It looks so good. It looked like this incredible game, and there's so many people debating like, oh man, is this running in real time? This game looks so good, and they showed it off this year, and it looks like an Xbox 360 game. Like, I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. You know, the focus shouldn't be on graphics, but it's like. I think next gen is this has not been much of a next gen beyond the increase in SSDs speeds, which is actually that was the original thing that got me into PC gaming. Was you guys are annoying. No games that take advantage of the systems. Yeah, I would say at this point, like, is there really any? Like, Rift Apart looks good. I've heard there's like a debate whether Rift Apart actually needs the PS5 SSD. I don't believe it, because I think it could run on any SSD, like NVMe. Like, I'm not like a genius fucking programmer here, but there is ways to like partition worlds and stuff. And what I've seen from Rift Apart, it's not necessarily the most world-changing thing. Most of, Microsoft's efforts, we have Redfall. That's a next-gen exclusive. When do you think computer chips will hit minimum size? I'm gonna say there is, that finite size. Like, we don't have that many more years before at least the fundamental limit between transistors has gotten so small that you can't have a reliable functioning chip. But you could have 3D chip production. You could have. I'm sure they'll find a way. It's not going to be like a computer or anything though, because that's not really helpful for consumer electronics. I've always been thinking about, do you think there's a, like, almost, like, I look at, like, what Apple has on their phones for, like, their CPUs. It's like, isn't this a little bit overkill? Is it really necessary? Is the average person that's using, like, Twitter and YouTube, do they really need, this kind of performance? I don't know. Next gen should have focused on good-looking upscaling and frame gen like DLSS instead of crappy console RT. Absolutely agree. The problem is, without AMD doing that, AI has become like kind of a terminology it's a little bit, people use it a little bit too willy-nilly to say it's gonna save the world, or destroy the world, or either one, but NVIDIA was really pushing that AI stuff pretty hard. In DLSS, something like that could have saved next gen to make it look so much better. And it's like the console ray tracing that we're getting right now is just it's lame. It is lame. It's not path tracing. Like, I'm sure I'll stream at some point some of these like path tracing stuff, but I don't remember this guy. I don't remember this guy in this game. But yeah, I think DLSS, like, it's a little bit blurry. There is some input latency issues and shit, but what is this guy doing? Wait, why are they making me think while I play this video? That's Western markets, Southeast Asia and Southeast, all the iPhone's performance, since they don't really buy PCs too expensive. They came with their phones instead. Even then, it seems like it doesn't it seem like overkill? Like, I would argue unless like, if you are like using your phone to program, I suppose. But at that point, wouldn't the iPad be sort of the better option? And I imagine quite a bit cheaper, even in those markets. You know, I think. I don't know. I look at phones, it's like, it is astonishing that there's so much performance in these things, and like, I can't think of I don't know what mobile games are taking advantage of it. I know there's higher refresh rates, but I know iPads are using like Logic Pro and Final Cut. I'm starting to get that, but what is this guy? Why is he so strong? I have a feeling if Intel perfects their path tracing tech, I haven't seen Intel's path tracing tech. I have to look into that. I haven't seen much of Intel in years. I am I used to be, I want to call myself an Intel fanboy. I was pretty hard into just buying Intel stuff, and I don't think on both Mac and Windows I do not use Intel anymore. Or how their GPUs are. I got muted in the official Xbox Discord server for saying the base Xbox One was underpowered. Apparently the mod that muted me worked with the Xbox team. I mean, you were right. The original Xbox One was... It had, like, resources also devoted to running that admittedly kind of cool HDMI input second screen tech. Like, there's, like... But this was a thing that was... You know, for the price, the fact is $100 more than the PS4, it was definitely underpowered. And at the time, even the PS4 was underpowered compared to the PCs that were, you know... Remember the Watch Dogs controversy? Watch Dogs looked so good, and then it came out on console, and it seemed like they downgraded everything. They downgraded it supposedly just so it could run on consoles, it wouldn't embarrass the consoles too much. Is this a sniper? What is this? Oh boy, I can zoom in. I don't know if it's better than what I have. Care to check either. Take it. You can watch sports on the Xbox. You could. You know, there is actual times where I'm like, man, I wish my Xbox did have an HDMI one. It's slim, but if you only have one TV around, oh, this is a glitched. This at least used to be. Whenever an ammo pack is picked up, you can see. That whole generation was underpowered. It was, except like, I mean, I remember I bought the Xbox One S because it had a 4% faster CPU, and I was like, I want one extra frame. I'll get rid of my old Xbox so I get my one extra frame in games. Barry Bundy Jr. doing that. I don't see mobile devices getting too much better without new battery tech. Lithium batteries are a bottleneck. I think battery tech is pretty, we need some graphene batteries here pretty soon. That's what we need. Like, I think people are going to be pretty upset. Like, anybody that goes and buys the new Apple headset is going to be... I know I did a video on, like, how it was... You know, it's going to be a big deal. That tech will be a big deal eventually, but anyone that buys that first-gen stuff is like... was it run on... I don't even know if it functions without that external battery it has, which is just... Can I no-scope? I can't... Doesn't have... My NFL team. I live in a part of Ohio that doesn't really get one. I live in a part of the country where there's no like consistent NFL team, so people just pretend like college football really matters. That was me. That was fair. OSU. Well, on Xbox One just to play Halo 5 and it sucked. I remember Halo 5. Halo 5 is like, I think that's a moment. I was in college when Halo 5 came out, but that was a moment that made me truly cynical. I quit looking forward to video games after Halo 5. I love the multiplayer of Halo 5 too, but that campaign, the amount of build-up they did those audio logs of, man, this story is going to be so just something else, something like you've never seen before. It's like, oh, Cortana's back. I don't know why I'm doing so much damage. Why am I doing 9,999 damage sometimes? That doesn't seem right. Was Golem a trash fire or normal fire? It was such a disaster. I didn't even pay attention to it, honestly. Like, I just saw it. I was like, you know, this is modern gaming at this point. The only game I've been genuinely surprised by. I've been actually surprised by Diablo 4. I've been playing that a lot. The microtransactions aren't like, yeah, there's cosmetics and shit, but like, there's a Blizzard game, an Activision Blizzard game that I'm playing and I enjoy. That is surprising to me. Top games of 2023. My top game. The problem is I play games really late. I mean, Diablo 4 is like, it's great, but like right now the game I have the most hours in this year is Vampire Survivors, which is another roguelike. It's a top-down roguelike that I can't describe how much fun I've had with it. And I don't know, like Monster Hunter. I've been playing Monster Hunter. What's the Switch one that came out on Xbox? What's it called? Rise. I've been playing that. I'll play the DLC for that. I like Monster Hunter. That version of Monster Hunter. I've never played any other ones. I know it's a spin-off. I know it's not the same thing. Was Street Fighter 6 surprising? It would have been. It would have been surprising to play. But I don't have friends that'll play fighting games with me anymore. They won't play with. That is something I would warn. I would actually tell people, any younger viewers out there, if you're good at fighting games, don't body your friends. They'll just quit playing fighting games with you, and they'll quit playing fighting games. If you're good at them, just let them play on their own. Don't be like, hey, 1v1 me, bro, and then turn them off franchises forever. And I'm not good at Street Fighter. I want to point that out. I'm not good at I'm not even like pro at like fighting games. But they won't play any of these even remotely casually with me because they think I'll be great at it, even if I've never played it. It's such a... It sucks. I've heard a lot about Vampire Survivors. How good really is it? I love it. The name is... I'm going to spoil the joke of the name, because it's the most generic name, Vampire Survivors. I saw it, I was like... The cover art looks like it's like a generic Unity asset. Like, it looks so fucking terrible, the marketing. The game has no vampires. I have no idea why it's called Vampire Survivors, you know. I assume it's an inside joke by the team, but it is a roguelike where you don't have an attack button. So almost an idle roguelike, but it's mostly about focusing on your builds. And it's hard to describe, but there is such a charm to it where you could have such a busted... I like roguelikes that become broken. Oh, this is a new gun. This is a new gun. I gotta show you guys this gun, though. I love this. Look at that. It's a little dragon. Look at him. But I'm gonna use the new gun. Bum, bum. But yeah, Vampire Survivors definitely worth checking out if you're gonna shoot. Do you think that to comply with the EU regulations, Apple will switch to USB-C when with the iPhone 15 already? I believe they have. I think they actually, from the leaks I've seen, Apple will have to move to USB-C type for the 15. And you know what? I might, not saying I'm gonna do it, but I might actually move back to iPhone if they do that. If they went to USB-C type, or probably not. I already have an iPad. I don't know, but it's like that's been one of the biggest things with Apple is not doing USB-C type. The fact they're still on Lightning. Have you tried Risk of Rain 2? Oh yes. I don't know if I like the first or the second more. I haven't decided yet. I think I played the first one more. I know they're remaking the first one, but like, okay, well, I'm missing shots now. What does this do? Yeah. The first Risk of Rain, for people that don't know, is really 2D side-scrolly. The second one is 3D. They're both roguelikes. You can break Risk of Rain 1 with like if you go look up the speed runs for those where people there's like a speed glitch where you can just get like unlimited speed. It's so funny. It's so cool. I love Risk of Rain. I think it's, as far as like roguelikes go, I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite, but it's, other than this, is probably the one I put some of the most time into. Risk of Rain 1 remake looks gorgeous. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I've heard that the iPhone USB Type-C's data speed will be limited if you don't have the Pro models. You know, I believe it. I believe it. It is Apple. Like, the way I describe Apple to people, because I'm not like an Apple hater. I use Mac for music production. I use it for video production. But the way I describe Apple is I despise the iPhone. I think what they use is they take their worst policies and they shove it in the iPhone. The stuff like the planned obsolescence, all that stuff. And luckily, stuff like the iPad is like kind of, it's significantly cheaper. It's still quite powerful. And those generally seem to work. But with the iPhone, the reason Apple is worth $2.5 trillion or whatever it's worth is not because of the Mac. It's not because of the iPad or anything else. It's because of that iPhone. It's like kind of like EA and how they, you know, EA can make decent games on occasion, I assume. I haven't played any recently, but I assume their worst games are always going to be EA Sports, you know. Because that's what makes most money. Now, are you real? I'm an animated cat. I think that was a pretty good shot. I would be an Apple hater if it wasn't like I'm not saying I love Apple. I have to use it for the way I produce videos, like just my sort of structure and all that. All I know, and for music, I could move to Windows. For gaming, I know Apple's trying to get into gaming right now. I'm not gonna say it's not possible. Like the new chips are powerful, but I just don't think. I don't know. Is anybody? I did know a guy who bought. He was like, I bought a laptop, or I got a laptop, and I really just want to game on it. I was like, what'd you get? He's like a MacBook Pro 13-inch. Like, oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Ooh, a new gun. Another dragon. Oh, this is. I've had an iPad since 2013. It still works. I've had three iPhones that all die permanently before I stopped using them. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I think the iPad is almost. I describe it as like a. I'm glad Apple, like, because no one has a tablet that cheap. No, like, even before, I don't know how many people remember the Wacom days. If you wanted to have a drawing tablet, you needed to buy a Wacom tablet, and they were like $1,000, $2,000. And they still, from what I remember, just weren't that, like, they're fine, but now you can just go to a store, buy an iPad for like $200, and you get a drawing tablet. It's like at bare minimum, if that's all you want to use it for. Microsoft is the last company to ever successfully break into gaming. I mean, I think Valve has a chance if they made their own hardware. Maybe. I feel like this guy's gonna be tough, isn't he? I don't think this gun... Oh, that seems like a pretty good gun, apparently. I don't know how this gun works. It seemed to be doing a lot of damage against this thing. He seems to be doing a lot more damage to me. What was I playing? I was playing this game called, I was gonna say, it's a great game I haven't played. I don't know what it's called, though. What a shame. It's a game that a lot of people aren't playing. No one's talking about. I guess they never will, because I can't remember it. Valve does have their own hardware, the Steam Deck. Yeah, the Steam Deck, I think, is... It's obviously not going to be able to compete, like... I don't like this one. It's not going to compete with the Nintendo Switch, like, in terms of sales, but that's not the intent. I've been thinking, like... You know, what if they got back into, like, they tried the Steam Machine. What if they tried that again? Would people buy it? Would people go for that? They made, like, an Xbox competitor. Man, why did it have to be the... Alternate between yin and yang state every 12 seconds. Yin state offers minus 20% damage, and yang state grants plus 50% damage. Wait, yin state offers minus 20% damage taken. Okay, I understand. That was my bad, guys. I thought it was... Yeah, never mind. Are you excited for Hideo Kojima's Death Stranding 2? I didn't play Death Stranding 1. I watched a guy play it. I watched a friend play it. The same friend who played The Last of Us 2. I don't know what to say about, like... It's not that I'm against those kinds of games. It's that usually the way I play video games... For the most part, I'm watching, like, I'm listening to an audiobook usually, so I don't get to really pay attention to story most of the time. Which is, you know, it sounds depressing because that's just kind of the sad reality of of how I play games, but I don't know if this gun is good enough. Why am I doing 9,000, like, why am I doing max damage? I don't know. Is there something broken in my build? Is there something? There's gotta be, right? Probably should. Steam Machine would not fly these days. Yeah, probably not. Ian, Last of Us 2 is a slog. You know, a friend of mine who played its name was Ian. I don't know if you're that Ian. That would be funny, though. Issue with the Steam Machine is that market is so low for that type of hardware. If you don't want a PC, but intend to, then why start playing them? that's kind of the vibe. Like that's kind of the thing I've been thinking about. Is like I have a friend who would be perfectly suited for PC gaming. Thing. There's somebody who's like pretty invested in this kind of gaming and stuff, but it's just if they're not into the tech aspect, they're not really. You can't really get them into it, and it's like PC gaming is one of those things of. It's hard to get. That's why the Steam Deck works so well. It's such a cheap way for people to get into PC. Like you don't. There's conversations about PC gaming, and I'm not one to say PC gaming is objectively better than console gaming. I think there is really a, based on your, it's based on your personal preferences, or what kind of games you want to play. Like, for me, the main draw at this point is mouse and keyboard. Some games do support mouse and keyboard on console, but not all. There is only what, like, I can tell you, as maybe normie as it's gonna sound, I love me some Call of Duty by Treyarch. Just Call of Duty by Treyarch. Like the zombies and stuff. And that COD, Cold War, whatever, on console, ran at 120 FPS with mouse and keyboard support, and that was one of the most surprising things I've ever seen on a console. Like, wow. I don't, just because of, like, there's, like, shader compilation issues on PC sometimes that, I couldn't get 120 with those visuals on this PC. I was like, well, guess I'm playing Call of Duty on console on my Xbox. This guy's gonna kill me. It's tough. You think VR will ever reach the necessity of life compared to that of a smartphone? You would have. The problem is going to always be convenience factor. It needs to be as lightweight as wearing glasses. And okay, this is. I should not have came in this area. Please. I'm gonna revive. I'm at the end of this game, I believe. For the first boss. But no, I think the issue is you need to have that's why I would say like 10 years. It needs to be battery life that is so far beyond what we have now. It needs to be where it's like, this is a replacement for the television. And right now, we're not really at anywhere close to that. I would say, I look at the new Apple headset, and I'm like, you know what? This might be the equivalent of the BlackBerry. Or maybe maybe 5-10 years from now, you'll have your real... I fucked up. I pressed the Windows menu. Everybody. Back. I've never had as many headaches in my life as I've had with PC gaming. The secret to PC gaming is don't try anything fun. The moment you try anything fun, things will break. Honestly though, it's like, as long as you download your drivers and you don't, like, because the reason I quit PC gaming for a little bit was because I was working on a video game that I don't like to talk about because it'll be done one day, guys. But I had to switch between studio and gaming drivers every single time, and I know there's a way you can do it without, you can like partition hard drives or whatever, but minus 400% extra large ammo, shooting with special. That just doesn't sound good. I think Apple announcing the VR glass is way too early for any real mainstream audience to start using it. Absolutely. The point of it is it's just a dev kit. That's why they're cutting back production. Like, they just want to get a few people, developers. They want it in developers' hands, and then hope that somebody makes some kick-ass app, or the heart, because supposedly they have like a real, like, this isn't their real glasses. This is like their Quest competitor, and they're working on some just AR variant of this. And it's like, that'd be like VR is kind of the final technology. I hope it takes off at some point. I'm one of the kind of people that's like I don't use VR that frequently. I wear glasses in normal life, so I'm not really. It's a pretty big inconvenience if I want to wear VR glasses, and also it just kind of gives me a headache after a hour. But as a Mac user, I use the Steam Deck as a way of playing PC games, and it worked great. Honestly, yeah, like that's the thing is, okay, why am I doing 9,999 damage? Oh, I know why. I don't know if anybody's following along, but I have a perk that if they have like 15% health, they die instantly. But what is going on? Love your videos, dude, but I've been dying to know, where do you get your ideas from? Usually, so I'm doing what I do right now. I do this, but I talk to my friends on Xbox Live Discord. And I turn those into videos. That's the that's the big secret. I spend a lot of my time just like checking the news, all that stuff, and music effect. Sounds good. That's pretty much it. You can use VR in one place. You can use AR everywhere. VR eye contacts. Even if VR, even if they were contacts, I don't think that would ever take off, because, I mean, I've worn contacts for most of my life. I don't wear them anymore. There's a reason I don't wear them anymore. They're not comfortable. I think that is, if there is any hurdle for people that will get them to not use VR, it would be that. I think you're going to need something as simple as putting on a pair of glasses, and it's like, I don't want to hype people up and say, like, this is absolutely going to work, this is absolutely going to take off. But I do think the potential... I've played VR games that I'm like, okay, I get it. There's this one VR game called... It was on Oculus. It was called, like, VR Raiders. I don't remember the name. But it was like a real FPS where it would give most people tons of motion sickness because you move around like it's a real video game. You don't move around in real life, so it gives you a lot of movement options. I was like, I get it. This is incredibly fun. It's so cool to be able to, like, if you want to have a throwing knife and actually throw that, or stuff like that, or aim to the side of you. That's cool. There's some cool possibilities for games, but even for TV, like right now, I have 3 TVs in my room, plus an Alexa show, plus an iPad, and I generally need to switch between all this, on a pretty frequent basis to get all this stuff done. Like, it'd be great if one pair of glasses could do all that. I thought you were playing Battleborn. I don't know if this is mean to ask. Does that game still exist? Battleborn. Battleborn still exist. I probably should put what this game is. It's Gunfire Reborn, for anybody who wonders. So I guess it's still my sniper. Not gonna hit that shot. I was clearly not gonna hit that shot. Are you from Michigan? I'm not from Michigan, but I'm pretty close. That sounded very vague, but it wasn't intended to be. You seen the ROG Ally? Yes. Microsoft seems to be pushing it as their Steam Deck competitor. Like, I know it's not by Microsoft, but it's like they're including Game Pass. I think that style of handheld PC is compelling and cool, but we're gonna need, and this is something I want to talk about in my next video on Whimsu. Is it possible we're gonna see a real minimum spec on PC at some point? Like, are we gonna have this sort of point where developers are like, okay, this is what all games for the next 10, 15 years not all games, but like most indie games, most AA games are gonna try to target. You know, it's like I don't know that if something like because handheld PC gaming, even like the Steam Deck, I'm sure it'll be able to play a lot of games in the future. You know, I don't think anybody's expecting Elder Scrolls 6 to be able to run on that, or Fallout 5. Did I die? I died because I was looking at the chat. I got the ROG Ally. I'm returning it for a third one. What, did it break? I've seen Linus Tech Tips. I assume that's Linus Tech Tips reviewing so many Steam Deck competitors at this point. I started watching the Linus Tech Tips again. I took a break for it. Oh, I watch YouTube. I take a few year break from channels. I come back and I'm just like, oh, I'll watch all of them. I'll just go see what I think he was talking about L3 caches or something. Guys, it's the Fire Dragon. Look, guys, it's the Fire Dragon. I love this gun. Just gotta switch at that point. It depends. I mean, like, when I play my Switch, I only play. It's gonna sound bad. I only play it like when I'm about to go to sleep. I just play Super Mario Kart on it, and Mario Kart on the Game Boy. I have that Nintendo Online thing. There's so many games I'm like I should want to play, but every time I play the Switch, I'm never like in the middle of the day actively choosing to play it. Maybe now that I'm streaming, you know, maybe like cause I don't know. Today's my day off. I'm not working today. Taking the day off, and this is that's how it works. I feel like all the guns in Gunfire that don't fire bullets are just bad. That is wrong. That is incorrect. That is partially correct. I would say I like the dragon. I like the dragon. I like all the lizards, but I think there's the charm of like when you squeeze it, it just shoots fire out. It's just really funny to me. You know, it's a little lame, like for like playing, like because it's just press shoot, and it's like you're gonna hit him eventually. You still play Pokemon Go? No, and the reason I don't play it is because I think I wiped my phone when I made that Google Cardboard video, and I don't know if I know my password still. I should probably check into that. When I made that Google Cardboard video, guys, I took a lot of risks for you people. I installed a lot of applications that were from dubious sources. It wasn't worth it. I used to play Mario Kart, that Mario Kart Tour, which I think was, I don't know, when a game, like, that's my problem with like a lot of mobile games, is like, if it starts asking for money that much, and it's like, really becomes tempting, and I'm not one to usually get that tempted by cosmetics and stuff, but if I even feel that I'm like, every time your skill deals damage, it will inflict additional skill damage based on how much copper you own. Worth it. Splatoon on your radar at all, or are you normal? I'm gonna say like 5 years ago I played Splatoon 2 months. I found out that there was a gun that has like, you could like dodge. Like I don't like, I'm if you like Splatoon, like that's you know, that's cool. I just, it's not really for me. But there was a gun that you could use in Splatoon that allowed you to roll, and you could just dominate everybody by using it. It was like an actual video game gun. And I don't know. That was the last one I played. I don't think I played. Did the third one come out? I hate to add. I know that sounds so bad to even say, like, I have no idea if the third one came out. Did it come out? And if it did come out, is it good? Which channel do you and your brother enjoy working on the most? Do you guys both work on all the channels together? Okay, I'll explain the channels. Cody does Alternate History Hub and Pointless Hub. However, I have started also working on Alternate History Hub on occasion. I do Whimsu and Knowledge Husk, the current name of that channel. Somebody called it Knowledge Hole yesterday. I thought, man, I wish I would have called it Knowledge Hole. That would have been so much better than Knowledge Husk. Generally, we do not work on videos together, though, because that would be very hard. I think, like, we might for Alternate History Hub, maybe, like, but we have kind of a very different sort of interest in his. Very different, I think. Thought you were both the same person. Yeah, a lot of people do, and I think it's because we, especially back when I started, I tried to, like, change the cadence of my speaking voice back then when I was doing Knowledge Hub to, like, fit Cody, so it wasn't too jarring for viewers. Because, like, you know, I don't know how many people are from those days remember my old channel. It was Geography Hub, you know, but then it became Knowledge Hub, and it was an actual education channel. I started making videos about Wallace and Gromit and Flapjack for a few years. I have no idea how Knowledge Husk is still a thing. You know, I go back to some of those. Probably put Knowledge Husk on Whimsu's channel section. I don't know. Maybe there's a reason I haven't. Maybe I'm a bit embarrassed. I'm kind of embarrassed by both channels, if I'm being completely honest. How come you came to own Knowledge Hub? Cody didn't want it anymore? Yeah, it was like the first like 2 months. He started it. But what he did is, when he started it, he was, I'd call him pretty young. He was an adult, but he was pretty young, and he didn't realize, you know, he had Alternate History Hub that was taken off. He was like just getting enough money where this was like becoming his full-time thing. He started Geography Hub as a he just wanted to make like one video for it, like maybe a few videos, but then he realized, oh, this, you know, it's a terrible idea to have 2 YouTube channels, because it means you just make less videos. It means the algorithm doesn't promote you more, and it's just not a good thing. So he was about to cancel it. I said, hey, I'll take the load off. I'll start editing the audio, and then I was like, I'll start writing the scripts, and I said, oh, I'll start editing the videos. For like 2 years, he just kind of voiced the videos, and I would make them. Then one day, I took over the channel, but like I didn't want to keep talking about geography, you know, forever. So did that for a few years, did more history stuff. Then at some point, I want to say it was when I did a video about, like, planes, the history of planes or something, and I realized, like, it was such a broad topic, and there was no way I was going to be able to know everything. I was like, I do not like doing this. And my plan was, in a strange, bizarre moment, rather than start a new channel, just start kind of shit posting on this very standard education channel. And then I started making videos about, like, oh, E3. I made a video about Avengers Endgame, and it was kind of like, well, this is kind of educational because I'm talking about, like, business. And then it started getting into, like, oh, why is he doing a video review of Scooby-Doo, you know, from 2002? Like, that's weird. The Santa Claus movement. Yeah. I don't know a single YouTuber that isn't painfully embarrassed by their old content. Yeah, it's about, I'd say, like the day after a video comes out, I'm usually embarrassed by it. And I know that sounds really quick, but that's how it usually works. I kind of It's so hard. It's so hard to go back and listen to that. The weapon cannot reload automatically when the magazine is empty. You can no, that's not worth it. Like the shock, blah blah blah. All of those sounded terrible. Oh, Tetrabit. Hey, nice to see you here. The Scooby-Doo video was incredible. I got copyright struck. Or not struck, but like, I got claimed on that video 10 times. And I was so angry by the end because every time I was like, I'm getting claimed by WB or whatever, so I'd have to try to change the music and distort it, or try to change the scene so it wasn't getting picked up, and it just became this absolute mess. And that's why I quit I used to talk about movies on Whimsu, and if you ever wonder why I quit doing that, it's because of those copyright claims. I don't know how Cody on Pointless Hub doesn't get claimed. That is one of the truly maybe it's because he just doesn't just retell the movies like I did. Doesn't just simply retell the films. That might have caused the problem. Both of these guns are terrible. Gotta be something here. Sting, Big Hippo, kind of bad. Fire Dragon. This is a sniper, isn't it? A good sniper? Find out. I hope you do a video on speech synthesis akin to the video did to light bulbs and CGI. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I gotta learn a lot more about that first, but, you know, I think there'd be something interesting. The CGI video, that kind of, I think, saved the channel of Knowledge Husk. I don't think we'd have a Knowledge Husk if that video didn't perform as well as it did. Because that was around the time I was planning on just shutting it down and moving. Oh wait, this is just semi-auto. Oh. That's a lot better. How many Whimsu does a Whimsu? I like how you... Man, you know what I should do? Every time I look at the stream, I have to turn my head 90 degrees. Every time I look at the chat. I'm sure there's a better way. I don't know what that would be, but, man, I'm fighting the bosses. Are you moving your arm and playing at the same time? Yeah, it's a mystery, isn't it? One of those Kinect games. I thought about animating a little laptop or a computer. I wish you guys could have seen what I originally had for the stream setup. It looked a lot more like the last Whimsu news video, but you can't shove that many reflections in and expect the computer not to break, or at least you not to break. And it's a real shame. But also, I think it would have gotten a little bit annoying because you have to deal with looking at, you know, a ton of reflections while I'm playing a game. Like, it was like glass is what it looked like. We're the worst boss in the game. Just in terms of not difficulty, but in fun level. Because you can shoot the green. Shoot the green part. Chat overlay. That's the thing. I'm using two different computers. So it gets a little hard. When is more music on the SoundCloud account coming? That is probably the most frequent question I think I've gotten asked in the comment section of my and to be entirely honest, I'm done. No, I'm not done. No, I work on music, but I have this sort of like, I'm gonna call it a perfectionist sort of mindset for music. That is, I work on a song for like a week or a day, 2 hours, and I'm like, oh, this is shit, and I restart. I've been doing that for like the last 18 months. So one of these days I have to not do that, And that's the real challenge. Oh, this is a sniper. I just suck at video games. What happened there? This like my quick scope. Look at headshot damage. See, I'm trying to look at the chat. This Risk of Rain 2, yes. I like the pool setup. I like the pool setup too. I wasn't joking when I said I delete. I should probably remake it. I could go find the assets again. But I actually did delete those. Some of those files are just gone. I can have it come back to. I try to remake it in OBS is how I make this new stuff. But I don't know. I'll bring the pool back for special occasions like this. I probably should be. It's, you know, it's daytime. I was planning on not ever streaming during the day, but it is, like I said earlier, my day off. My first day off in a good long while. I spent so much time setting up this stream. Second SoundCloud question: where are you gonna post the lyrics, the official lyrics? Okay, so you know the song Pizza-tastic? I've been trying to remake Pizza-tastic. I don't know what the lyrics are to that song though. I don't know what the lyrics are, and I have to try to listen to it to figure it out. I can't tell ya. I have no idea what the lyrics... Like, some parts I can tell, but most of it, not a clue. I'm sure some of them I could like try to distinguish, because it's like I'm the one saying it. I'm the one who wrote it, so I'd probably be the best to figure it out. But it's hard for me to do that too, honestly. Apex Legends new update, looking pretty good. Yeah. You have a schedule for streaming regularly in the future. To be completely honest, I'm half tempted to just not quit. Just keep this one open forever, so I don't have to go back to work. I don't have to go back to making videos. I can just keep playing Gunfire Reborn forever. I'd like to do it every day, like... I know that might get annoying. Okay, I should explain to people why I'm streaming. So, my channel... I don't like to get into, like, financials and shit. But, you know, I have multiple... I have Knowledge Husk is my other channel. And I've been working with Cody on Alternate History Hub. And doing the math, it is just detrimental to even, like, make videos on Whimsu. In terms of money. Like, it takes way too much time. It takes, you know, like 2 weeks to make a video about the news, and then the news is already over. You know, like, you watch, like, Young, yeah, I think, or, you know, RGT85, it's like, they could get a video out in, like, a day. It's like, I'm here, it takes me, like, a few days to write up the script, takes me a few days to edit this. By that point, the news is already dead. Like, everything about Whimsu has been so unsustainable. And I figured it's either I gotta get rid of the channel and just move to Knowledge Husk and Alternate History Hub, like just go full-time, work for my brother basically on Alternate History Hub, or I could try to find some new way around this. Like, streaming seems, I don't know, fine, right? Like, so far it's easier than making a video. I don't think I can just improv a full video. I think that would not come out very well. I tried that yesterday, days ago. It was just very aggressive and mean towards Jim Ryan and Phil Spencer. Since we have the delay, I have like a minute delay on chat and stream, so when I look at, I just see people screaming no, and I don't know what it's... I assume it's in reference to deleting Whimsu. Yeah, no, because it's like, I almost have 100,000 subs. I'm like, I don't want to just get rid of the channel. Let's just... It gets to a point where it's like, is it worth it? You can't... There's a reason you don't see, like, the news covering, you know, 2-week-old news. And it's like, I know like video game journalist websites, you know, they have their own set of problems and stuff. But like, I'm starting to understand like, oh yeah, video game news just doesn't actually make that much money. Because not everybody gives a shit about the news, and not everybody gives a shit about every single topic. I do, you know, I like it, but doesn't mean you can make a video essay about the financial reports of Sony every few months. Branch out, bro. Yeah, branching out, that's kind of the intention. And here. The video was pretty good. Don't know how it did number-wise. The last video, it was like 2 out of 10. It actually did pretty good, like, for the amount of, I try to do it, like, the way I calculate, like, videos, whether it makes enough money, is basically, like, if I was working, like, at McDonald's, would I be making as much or more per hour? That's how I do it. If I'm, like, below minimum wage, then a video is not sustainable to me. And there's videos I've made before that have taken, like, months. It's like, they're not sustainable. Like, I'm not, like, broke. It's not like I don't really have that much expenses, you know? But still, like, there is a point you gotta start asking yourself, you really spend 2 months making a video about the history of Nintendo NX rumors? It's really simple. Lose all integrity, engagement farm, make a bunch of low-effort shorts. You know, there's always, like, in my head, there's always something that's, like, the contingency plan. Like, what happens? Because, like, I didn't go to college, or I dropped out of college to do YouTube. It's like, what happens if YouTube fails? What's the contingency plan there? I guess it would be just like, what's up, guys? You'll never believe what Jim Ryan said this week. And, you know, like, just that sort of content. You know, try to make, like, 5 videos a day. There's also that thing of, like, I know there's, you know, I don't want to say it's all just my integrity is just so upstanding that I can't possibly imagine trying to farm for views. It's like, I think my thumbnails are way too clickbait. I think the titles are too clickbait. But, like, I can't call, you know, maybe not like Xbox vs. America, but like, I don't actually know where I'm going with this. I don't like the YouTube like get that bag bro culture. Like, I don't really like that. I don't like trying to try to farm for views. If that makes sense. And it's mostly because it annoys me when I go on YouTube. If I click on a video and somebody has that sort of like, hey, like and subscribe, everybody, like, immediately, like, I get why you do it. It's just, I don't want to do it because I'm scared people are going to scream at me. And people are going to yell at me for doing it. And it's like, I know why, but I've had, like, you know, I think most people watching these videos probably assume everyone's millionaires making YouTube. Maybe they are. I don't actually know. I assume people make money. Let's see. The reason I think Whimsu just isn't popular, I'm responding to the leathery foot. I'd say it's like, I'm not saying like it's a small channel, but it's mostly, I'm not really picking, you know, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm picking the most big topics. Like, I always think of, like, there's other channels, like, say, like Brad Sams, who's a Microsoft channel. This dude gets, like, a lot of inside reports and stuff. He's not getting that many views, what you'd think. I hate to ever complain about views. Obviously, you know, it sounds a little, man, why aren't more people watching me? But it's like, no, if you pick niche topics, you can't expect everyone to come swarming to ya, you know? Like, fist fights over Xbox in the console war. I think, when it comes to the console war, I used to get really pissed at the console war, too. Like, before I made that video, for a few months, I was working on a, like, why the console war is awful video, and I think what changed my mind was seeing... It's gonna sound bad. I started seeing, like, fights people, like, YouTubers with console war use. And some of them, especially the older ones, wouldn't get pissed. They'd kind of play along. And you could start to realize there's definitely an element of, this is a game, this is, the people engaging in this aren't always taking it that serious. Okay. But, I don't know, like, I don't get that pissed. It's also because I am, like, at the end of the day, I'd say I'm more on the PC side of things. Like, I know if I despise all the consoles, so I still play my Xbox, you know, I still play my PS5 sometimes. Like, I play consoles, it's just, if you start despising the console war, like I hear a lot of people, you know, do, a lot of the people who say that are people that wouldn't have jobs if the console war didn't exist. No. Is it really that interesting about, like... Like, I say the Microsoft Activision stuff is interesting, like, for most people, even outside the console war. But there's people that, like, you know... Or Revive, I don't give a shit. People like these topics in long-form podcasts. Look at Colin Moriarty. I agree, I haven't followed Colin's channel in a long time. I don't know if he does... I don't actually know the state of his channel, right now. I know he used to be, like... Well, because he was a big PlayStation guy. He brought on Chris Raygun. I don't know if Raygun was, like, an Xbox guy. Man, that whole, Colin's Last Stand was kinda... That was one thing I initially wanted to, like, emulate, but I think it's largely Patreon driven. I'm terrible at providing Patreon content. I try. Oh shit, I'm gonna call everybody. I'm gonna call in real life. I don't know what to do. This has never happened before. I don't know. I want my chat to handle it for me. Answer my calls from chat. That's not gonna work. Okay. Are you still making your video game? Yes and no. I deleted all the files. Don't know why. All the files are gone. I could try to figure out, like, what I was doing. I wasn't doing that much. Most of it was trying to... What I was doing was making an Unreal Engine game. You played as a ball, mostly, and then it transformed into something else. I was mostly spending months, like, so many hours working on, like, the movement and shit. But if I did make a game now, it'd be way simpler than that. I was, like, trying to push Unreal Engine as far as it could go back then. And by those standards, the game looked absolutely gorgeous back when I was making it. Now it looks nothing, like, compared to some of the stuff people are doing on Unreal Engine 5, it's like, yeah, it would not... It was terribly unoptimized as well. You needed, like, at least a 3070 probably to run it. It was just, yeah, it was more of a fun little project, and if I tried now, it would probably be more. Boop, 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 I wish I could actually answer the person that called me minutes ago, but I only have one keyboard attached between my two. A real struggle. I need to buy another keyboard and another mouse. I need a wireless mouse. or find one laying around here. I have 2 wired mouses I'm using. One for my Mac, one for my Windows. I wish somebody could read the chat to me. You stream with Cody? Yes. Tonight, hopefully. We were supposed to do it last night, but I was really just kind of pissed that the stream wasn't working because the frame rate was buffering because I was trying to push too much on the stream. And by the time I got it working, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, oh, well, I'm gonna go fall asleep and watch Night Court instead. I don't want to stream. Well, because also I didn't have a game set up. I have a Seattle background. I assume you can see it to my left, right. I don't know where it should be easy for me to tell because I'm the one looking. I have another background behind me. I didn't have a game set up. I was waiting for this version of the Elgato to arrive, which allows me to play at 120 FPS. Why though? I have no issue with wired stuff. I have no issue with wired stuff. The problem is if you have 2 wired mouse at the same time, that's a problem. You know. I see Determined said something like I'm gonna pull up my keyboard. So Whimsu, this is my turn. So Whimsu, I'll say this: if you love doing gaming tech news, I think you should keep doing it. Yes, you're right. News comes late, but anyone looking for gaming news might already have gone through channels that are complacent in it. So still, you know what I do after I go back to this channel. Well, thank you. Yeah, I honestly, I think what I'm gonna do, is what's his name? John Oliver. John Oliver does his last week tonight, where he picks one big topic, and he just covers that every week. Like, I don't see why that couldn't work. I just pick one topic on Whimsu, and then if I want to cover like more niche things, I could just, I don't know, do it on stream, I guess. Reject the mouse, embrace the trackpad. I used to use a trackpad so much, and I don't know how I did. It is like, because so much of what I do on computer is based on like hotkeys. Like, press this, thumb button on mouse to copy or blade or paste or trim or date. Originally I was gonna have camera angles for this. I had to put my keyboard on the ground and tap my feet on certain keys to zoom in the camera. But that was way too hard to do while playing a game, trying to talk. John Oliver 117. Trackball mouse. Oh, I don't feel guilty. Thank you, Determined. I'm surprised anybody's watching this. My last stream that I had, last time I streamed was on Twitch. I'm gonna say 5 years ago. I think I had a peak at 10 viewers. It took way longer to set up than that. Use a foot pedal. I thought about buying a foot pedal. I got for Christmas. I got an Amazon gift card. Somebody. I used that to buy the Elgato. Now I'm thinking like, it'd be cool to buy. I guess keyboard and mouse are probably the next thing on the agenda, because I don't think I'm gonna buy Razer again. I'm not gonna lie, the only reason I like Razer, because it's so corny, like the fact it's this gamer brand that's so overpriced. So a plush toy of their snake mascot is very charming. But like, I've heard, I don't know if anyone can confirm this, I heard the new version of like Razer Cortex has ads in it or something. I'm like, oh, that's really also, you gotta log into Razer if you want to use Like, I don't know. I have a Steel Series mouse. It's a lot effective. Why are you watching? Otis? 10 viewers. Yeah. It was a live stream where it was very structured. Very, very structured. I'd spend like 2 hours beforehand, like, going through the news of the day. I have a co-host. And we talk about all the things that have happened. And today, I'm not doing that. I kind of gave up, clearly I've given up. I'm just playing a video game, rambling to myself in a room alone. Keyboard plus trackball, gang. There you go. Smoke grenades. My whole issue with content like this is what's your angle when you're 50, your retirement strategy? Yeah, that's a good question. The problem is usually if you have as many subscribers as I have on my other channel, you're supposed to be making just a lot more money where that's supposed to be covered. That's kind of the problem. You know, if you have 1 million subscribers, generally, I don't know, I have combined, I should have 900,000 subscribers between my channel. I should have more money than I do. I think that's something that's not talked about on YouTube. It could be a very lucrative thing, but like for one, sponsors don't really usually contact you back if puppets in your ads all the time. That is a bad business strategy. Usually, also, you know, you shouldn't make the ads that long. I'm trying to read the stream, but I can't because wait, try to go down. I'm gonna die. Wish you guys could see me struggling with multiple keyboards. That just looks like I'm garbage at the game. I should have more money than I do. I mean, honestly, that should, like, for retirement, that is a legitimate concern. It's like, what is a YouTuber's retirement like? Like, I should probably... I'm not really concerned, like, what am I gonna do with money? I mean, honestly, what am I gonna do with money? Buy more cat food for my cat? My real cat? Money's overrated. Can't you pause the game? You know, that's a really good point. You can pause the game. Thank you, I don't knows. You've probably changed the entire trajectory. I'm so used to playing. I've been playing Diablo a lot. I'm just kind of used to like, oh man. Wait, what time is it? Wish I knew the time. For real struggles. Buy 2 cats and 3. Diablo 4 being online only sucks. I agree, like, I agree when you get kicked from Diablo 4, really... I love the idea that's, like, kind of... You know, you can just run into a battle and it's like there's a ton of people with you, but then when it's like, oh, your account's been locked, and you have to just restart, you know, the game, that's a little... doesn't... 4:52 Eastern Standard. Thank you so much, Ben. I'm gonna take your word for it. I could check by pressing the Windows. I have to pause the game. I don't know how long the stream's gonna go. This was supposed to be a test just to see if, like, is the frame rate good? I could play, Okay, I'm gonna try something out here, guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna pause it. Okay. So I'm gonna play this. That's no. God, how's that music sound? Like, go the audio. Music or or no music. Frame rate's good. There's screen tearing. 6 o'clock. Wait, why did I? Okay. Everything okay, but maybe move your avatar a bit more to the left. Yeah, that's honestly, that's probably a good idea. I could probably, like... What music? Oh. I'm sorry, guys. This is the problem with having a... I'm just gonna hope it's not, like, blasting through your ears. What music? Can you guys not hear the music? Okay. If you can't hear the music, we don't need music. I know you don't need music. I just want to see if it works. It's low, but I can hear it. Yeah, it's supposed to be really low. You think I'm in my late 30s? Think I'm in my late 30s? Okay, I'm just gonna do a test. How old do you think I am? I really don't want to. I'm not sure if I want to know this answer. 27. I did hear it. It was good for you. Yeah. I mostly do. I wanted to test out to see if the music was loud enough for tonight. I want to have Cody on. I want to show him this amazing setup I got. 25, but sound 40. Oh. 42, 28, 25, 7, 28. Don't take away the music. 28, 27, 60. Okay, I'm getting a lot of votes. How about this? Tell me right now in the chat. Just scream if you want music or no music. I'm probably gonna get I don't know. I'm gonna probably like leave the stream for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. Can I do that? I want to go eat. I want to go eat food. But do you guys want music or no music? I'd stream my own music, but I actually don't know if I'll get copyright claimed by myself, because I don't know how that works. I have like somebody I have it provided through SoundCloud, but I don't know if they have copyright on that. Music, just for the week. Okay, we're gonna do music. I'm not gonna stream my own. I meant when I was leaving. Ugh. I wish I could stream, like, I don't know, Spotify. Actually, I don't. I don't wish I could stream Spotify. I wish I could stream audiobooks. Wish I could have basic. I had to make sure the cow is still working. There's glitches that can happen in this animation, like it's a game, not the game in my stream. If the cat starts flashing, let me know. I don't know how to fix it. Just let me know if it happens. Streamer do need to take breaks. I would honestly say this is. I would not call this streaming. I would call this sitting in a chair and playing video games, because that's the joy of being an animated cat. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask Cody if he wants to get on. He wanted to play a game. Like, what game should we play? It'll be fun and interesting. I don't know. I don't know what's fun and interesting. What are the kids into nowadays? I guess still playing Super Mario Sunshine? Public domain audiobook. I don't know. Do those exist? The problem is they would have to have been recorded. Well, no, someone could release it, I guess, in the public domain. I haven't listened to a few audiobooks. I listened to the autobiography of Reggie Fils-Aimé from Nintendo. Very optimistic, very happy. It's always like, very positive energy. And I listened to listen to Clippy B's autobiography. I had to stop it. I couldn't do it. I mean, I don't know. You guys, I don't want to say anything too bad, but it's like, man, the whole story of why Mad World is the song that plays in the Gears of War 1 trailer at E. Just, I don't, never looking at that the same way again. Well, the problem with the audiobooks being, one, if stream, it would be weird for me to be talking over a stream of an audiobook. You know, I think about it. Bum. I still doing a speedrun Doom. I feel like I suck, and it's embarrassing if I suck. Like, you know, I imagine most people that speedrun games, they practice quite a bit before they do. Something I also probably should find is the ability to stream. I don't know if you're allowed to stream like emulated on YouTube. I don't know how that works. The legality is. I don't have emulated either. I think they'll be a virus. Take the gameplay off the screen and describe the game. Like this game? That's actually a pretty good idea. Just commentate. Man, it's the future of streaming. Audio only Twitch stream. Shoot gun. Throw grenade. Runners practice. It's not really. I think practice is still the right. I mean, there's studying involved too. I think there's a. I imagine there's a misconception. I have no idea what conceptions are. I imagine there's a misconception that there is just practicing for speedrunning. It really is more of. Like, you can't do this alone. You're not. You know, if you just try and decide, I want to go speed. Like, I guess maybe 20 years ago, you could, but. Wait, I thought you and Cody. Looks like the car is talking about the game. I agree. Okay, everybody. My numbers are dipping. They dip below 200, so I guess I gotta go. I'll be back in, I don't know. 20, 30 minutes? Ugh. How does this work? How do I do this? How do I end the stream? You know what would be funny? If I just left it here, and I just sat in silence as this song played. I think that'd be pretty humorous. That would give me a chuckle or two. Yup. So, that's what I'm doing. How do I do this? No, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, mute myself so I can. I don't know how to do that. Testing. Goodbye, everybody. Testing. Can you hear me? Okay. Let me know if you can hear me. If not, so what I'm doing is I'm cooking some chicken wings. Some chicken wings in my air fryer. It takes like 15 minutes. I want to ask you guys, can you hear my air conditioning? I have a noise gate on. I'm not going to be doing anything that compelling right now, because Am I still on a phone call? Wow. Wow, I was... I was in a phone call, apparently. If you guys were here from before, I called that person, and I forgot to hang up, so they... How embarrassing. How humorous. Okay, let me see what I got. Oh, my kitty cat wants to play. Oh. Sorry, kitty. It's a good cat. I know it sounds weird because I'm a cat, but... Okay. Cyberhook's a good game. Install that. Neon White is a little bit too speedrunny for me. Ow, my ears. Is it too loud, guys? Nice. Golf Gang. What we got here. Thought I installed Spyro. Atia, please don't knock over. I guess I could install Risk of Rain. I'm not going to install the first one. Because I already played it so much. I need a game to play while I talk to Cody. You guys played this, Slipstream? It's a good game. As for why I have nothing installed here. Oh, we could play. Coastal Brain Dam. Tempting. Tempted to play that. Play Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars 2 is fine. I gotta move. I gotta see. Can't see your guys' chat. Did 2077 make a comeback? Where's the dono button? I wasn't gonna put a donation button yet, because I feel like whatever I'm offering today is incredibly... It's not compelling. It's not compelling content. I need a way that I can actually, you know, see your guys' stream easier. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Or see you guys' your chat. This is my day off. I'm treating this as a day off. Killing Floor 2 used to be great. 91 gigs for Killing Floor 2? That doesn't seem right. They're still updating it. I feel like I gotta tell people about this. Overcooked? Or, yeah, I'm looking forward to the Risk of Rain remake. Cool background. Yeah, I like this background. I don't think it's not as smooth on... Like, it's so smooth on my TV. Not on the stream, obviously. Wow, I don't have a lot of games, do I? Cluster Truck is hard on mouse and keyboard, because I'm so used to playing that actually on controller. Code Vein's great. Could always just play some Ultra Kill. Apparently that got a new update. Should find some non-FPS game to play, right? Like I have stuff. We got Ultima. Wanna play Ultima? Play Dragon Quest. Elite Dangerous. I think I don't know if Starfield would kill Elite Dangerous. I think Starfield, if it works, it's gonna be a surprise, like for everybody, right? If it works like that, it's probably gonna take away quite a bit. We gotta update Aim Lab. I don't know if you guys saw Aim Lab had like they have like a premium. Go check the reviews. There's something wrong with Aim Lab. Unless they changed it. Oh, it might be the, they have like a subscription service. Premium membership. Right. With the review. Yeah. People do not like, there's apparently a like an AI trained Aim Labs subscription service. I don't really get it. I don't know. You guys, no, we're not streaming, guys. Do not get confused. I'm not actually streaming right now. Like I'm streaming right now, but I'm gonna leave and go eat my chicken tendies or whatever. I don't have really time for much. I have time for Cyberhook. Probably close Gunfire though. I'll play Cyberhook for a few minutes. This is why I don't like the Epic Games Store. That's why. Pop-ups. Did I delete my save data in this game? Did not. These guys used to follow me on Twitter. They unfollowed me from Twitter for I made a video about Cyberhook. I was one of the few people that made a video about Cyberhook. Don't know what's going on now. So I made a video about Cyberhook. I assume, like, that's the one thing I don't like about Twitter, is, like, I probably said something stupid. They unfollowed me, because, like, no company should ever follow me. So the DLC, I have not played the DLC of Cyberhook, really. Yeah, at one point I did. Missed that. Up here. Where am I supposed to go? This is not a great game to be able to check the chat. I'm not going to be playing this when I come back. I'm telling you that right. Not just. That was terrible. How embarrassing. You think the 10th gen of consoles are just gonna be PCs? No, like for me, the only real distinction between a PC and a console, because I'd say the last console generation that wasn't PCs was the Xbox 360, PS3 era, especially the PS3. No, the Wii U was not a PC, but for the most part now it's like, yeah, they're kind of just PCs. I think the 10th gen would be, I would say, since you can't upgrade, like, I'd say they're getting closer to, like, laptops. But they're laptops if you were if you were only restricted to Steam, if you didn't have a launcher, if you weren't allowed to use anything other than Steam. So I do think you're getting more PC-esque with consoles, but you're not. I don't think you're ever going to get to a point where it's like Microsoft's putting Windows even on Xbox, which I wish they. I kind of think that would be interesting, right? I'm going to die. I can't reach that. Yeah, right. They basically already are just PCs. I mean, they kind of. You could. It's like. It's that question of like, upgradability, but also with PCs even now, it's like, it's not like, I think there's a misconception that you can just take a PC, like, you know, build a PC. It's like, oh, that's perfect. Next 10 years, I got something I can just plug in new parts to. It's like, no, you got to have a motherboard. I have to get a new motherboard. I have to get new power supply, cooling. Like, there is some parts of PC gaming even that aren't complete, obviously. But I think with consoles, they're never gonna give up that aspect of. Probably too slow. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Okay, guys. My chicken sounds like it's done. I don't know what I should do. How to entertain you guys. I gotta go make my chicken. I could go put Wallpaper Engine on. You guys like Wallpaper Engine? Your favorite game? Chicken cam. Yeah, what is most compelling wallpaper? Somebody's not here. Okay, that's a little mean. Oh, come on. Now I gotta go make my chicken, but that shit right there with the right there in the corner. Fuck you. Am I allowed to say that on stream? I don't know the rule. This is probably better. Color options. Shift. No. Sure, let's try this. There we go. There you go. Please don't swear my mom is watching. I'm mostly concerned of, you know, like Okay, I'm gonna keep that, and I'm gonna go eat my chicken. I'm gonna go watch YouTube. I'm gonna mute my mic. Okay. Bye, everybody. I'll be back in 5 minutes or 10. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna explain this. I have to take the chicken and I have to cover it in like barbecue sauce and hot sauce, and I'm not really good at that. Like without over, cause you don't want to get too much. You know? So like, wish me luck. Wish me luck. Testing. Testing. Okay. Wow. I am so sorry. 120 people were watching me sitting here with public domain, copyright-free music while I ate my chicken wings. They're pretty good, by the way. I don't know if you were here before, but I'm not good at putting the sauce in a consistent manner. That was a sandwich. It was not a sandwich. I was gonna make a sandwich, but it seemed like that probably actually would have been a better idea. Let me see. What are we playing? What are we playing today? I'm not really in the mood for, like... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move the chat so I can actually see it. That's something I'm gonna try out. We don't end until I hit 100,000 subs. That's what we're doing. I mean, I don't know about Risk of Rain. What do I want to play? What do I personally want to play today? I think. See, I got 2 Risk of Rain 2s. Got 3 Risk of Rain 2s. Everyone vote. I'm talking specifically things I have installed here. To be honest, I mean I'm not gonna go out of my way to install, you know, Rocket League. Postal brain damage. We're getting a lot of Risk of Rain. I delete my Risk of Rain profile though, so you can see me it for the. I don't want to play games that I don't already know. That's scary. Blumpo, let's play Blumpo. Gotta make Blumpo. Wow, taking a lot. Is there a reason it's taking this long to load? Wait, NVMe drive? Did I press the wrong game? It's Risk of Rain with. Is that 15 hours or 15 minutes? I gotta turn my TV down. This 15 hours. I assume I should just start over if I'm streaming, right? Okay. What should we call this profile? Oh, I can't use. Is my mouse not? Oh, this game seems. Okay, let's start out. Course. Rainstorm or drizzle, guys. I am starting the game out. I get bodied. Why is it in 4x3? This game's not supposed to be in 4x3, right? It's not probably not supposed to be in 480p. But why? Why is it, turn it off. The drizzle's harder. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with the fuel array. I know I'm supposed to do something with it. Oh no. I don't remember the buttons in this game. Like, what is M1? R. M1. M1 just shoot? Is that what that means? That's what it means. Have to move fast. Run stock or unlocked weapons. I literally just started a new profile. I've roll to go. I don't remember how to play this game. I don't remember if gunner turrets. Is it just for this area? If so, that seems really useless. Oh, I guess it will help me for this guy. What is mouse click? I thought I was gonna die there. But, yeah, I should change the title of the stream to Day Off. That's what I've been thinking about. I don't want to give people the expectation. Like, I do generally, when I stream, when I have something more compelling than this. I don't really have anything better to do. Like that. Like that. Like that, right there. That's it. That's it, guys. That's how it goes. Don't pick up the bomb next time. Said drizzle's harder, so okay. First, don't move. Yeah, I know that now. Coins just come to me, or do I have to pick them up? Wish I knew the thought there's kind of been like I didn't get to cover Games Fest this. I guess I'm gonna cover Games Fest. Thought it was fine. Like it is not E3, I think this is the first year I really got in my head like this is not E3. You're not gonna get the big announcements of E3 because the Game Awards where those big announcements are made. And it's like, you know, we kind of have to accept that. I thought PlayStation's was kind of something I'm interested in. The PlayStation Cube. Like, so it runs through remote play. Like, what's the latency looking like on that? Am I just a little too optimistic to expect it's going to be like a Wii U style latency where it's usable? Because if it's that, I might, you know, I just want something to play while I sit in my bed and watch Night Court. Not the remake. The OG Night Court. You should start smoking cigarettes. Thank you, chat. That guy over there seems like he's gonna be the real issue. Yeah, apparently that's his attack. Apparently, I'm terrible at this. Make a video on Fable. I know somebody who's really into Fable. The new Fable, I don't know. I don't know what my. I'm switching to. I'm not gonna believe that guy. I'm doing Drizzle mode. I suck at this thing. Clearly. The new Fable. I've heard it's gotten like mass downvoted. Does anybody know why that is? Can we tell me that? Yeah, you need more rhymes. Yeah, I played this like a long time ago. I know I'm just kind of early in for any roguelike. Wow. Took a chance. Off. Realized I was in a later. What games are you excited for in a few years? It's hard to say. I don't really get that excited for a lot of games nowadays. I think let me think. I'll play Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. That's coming out this. I played the first one. There's what's that game? There's a few. It's like when it comes to like AAA games, so it's like I'll play Spider-Man 2 probably. I'll probably play that. I still haven't played God of War 2 or Horizon 2. First time I played this this game was on Google Stadia. That's actually how I got into Risk of Rain. I'm not joking. It was when I was doing the Google Stadia video on Knowledge Hub. I was just trying out like what games they had. I was like, oh, this is fun. So fun. I'll go play it on something that's not Stadia. I played more of the first one, but I don't know. The second one seems. I don't remember what any of these items do. Probably not worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Remember. Your thoughts on Stadia? I just thought the latency was too... Like, I hate... Because I know people are going to take this as I think it's like I'm a pretentious little gamer boy. But for me, a game, there is a level of latency. I'm not saying I'm a great gamer, but I can feel this latency. And if a game doesn't have, like it, especially on cloud streaming, it's just not fun. Like there's something I just think about how I always wish it was running at 120 or like I'm sure if I went to 240, I'd have that same mentality because I wasn't always like that. But once I started playing more games at 120, especially on mouse and keyboard, I don't remember. The second jump is actually pretty helpful, isn't it? I guessed. Game should feel smooth. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's that responsiveness. It's if you can tell that there's something not working. I don't know if this is too early, but I don't know if you can tell that there's something not like it's not immediate. You're gonna be thinking about that when you play a game. It's like sometimes I could deal with that. If it's the only way to play a game, I could deal with that absolutely. But if it's oh, I did not realize he. It's I don't know. On controller, I don't think it's as big of an issue, but I used to think I was really into like graphics until I started realizing in almost every situation, I will pick that frame rate over. I don't think there's any like maybe for like 15 minutes, like even in Cyberpunk. Like Cyberpunk, I played it on fancy settings back when it was fancy settings. I know there's fancier settings now, but I don't know. The way I see it, a good-looking game, you enjoy it for 15 minutes or so. But if it doesn't play good, it's like, does it really matter? Does anyone talk about the Order 1886 anymore? Other than to talk about the exact point I'm trying to make right now? I actually do, for that Minecraft super duper graphics, that's something I actually do think that matters. I'm completely serious. I don't play it on RTX, but like that looks so good. If you get path tracing Minecraft, that is a situation. And I think the only reason for that is because like Minecraft is, if you're not playing in survival, it's kind of like you're playing it like it's a, like if you're playing just creative, like Blender, it's like you might as well whip out Blender. Oh, this song is not supposed to be in this playlist. Is it? I don't know. I just put in every song I downloaded. If you guys can't tell, the way I get songs is I just download bossa nova music. Or I guess this isn't bossa nova, I don't know what this is. Chill beats to vibe to. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game so I can check the chat. My 15 FPS master race. Okay, so for the PC master race, here's the big thing, and this is gonna get me in a lot of shit. I've gotten so many arguments with people over this, but all by allies after staying until for 1 second. Well, I don't have any allies, so that sucks. When it comes to PCs, there's a pricing thing, and it's like, how much is somebody really willing to spend to play video games? Now we could talk about PCs, we could talk about going on Newegg, buying some used parts, but if you want to get a top-of-the-line build that can outperform a console in every single aspect, you're going to be paying a lot of money. And it's, you know, not just once. Like I built my PC for more money than I'm comfortable saying. And right now it's not a perfect PC. Like, I can't play, again, Cyberpunk at the highest setting. It's like, you know, this was only 2 years ago. 2 years ago. And I would say if I had to do it over again, I didn't spend all that money just to have fancy graphics. Back in the day, I bought it because I just wanted a PC to develop the game, but I never ended up actually finishing. But still, it's like, I don't know. I think if you spend $1,000 on a PC, don't expect to match console performance in every game. Some games, absolutely. Like Risk of Rain, I'm sure a $1,000 PC will play just as well on a something like this. I'm not playing this on console, by the way. I don't know if they support. I don't know if they have mouse and keyboard support on console. Open large chest. I don't remember anything of this game of what is a good or bad decision. So you're gonna have to. Game dev arc. Oh yeah, the game dev arc. I started a game on Unreal Engine 4. It's called Ball Game. It was called Borealis, I think, or something. I don't. It was a code name that I found in. If you watch my leaked list game video, you'll see I'm in the NVIDIA leak with this game that I was developing, and that's how I knew the leak was legit, which is really disappointing. That is, honestly, it sucks that leak happened, because there's still games. Like, the new Mortal Kombat was in that leak, you know? Like, there's still games that haven't been announced yet that are in that leak 2 years ago. But I was working on a game, The plan was originally try to push the visuals as much as possible, because I was like, I just want to see what games will look like in the future. This was before Unreal Engine 5. Once UE5 hit, though, like, it doesn't really matter. People have already, they've made games, like, really photorealistic. So, I don't know. I'll be working on something, probably a much smaller game, a much more limited game. I'm not like a programmer. I know scripting from, like, I use the Blueprint system. So it's like, because I'm terrible at programming, and it frustrates me. It's slightly annoying. I forgot everything. We have music coming in. Is there music volume in Risk of Rain? I don't think we need that, do we? Yeah. That leak, though. Man, if you go back to it, it was basically like, I think I made a joke where it was like, okay, this is the next 3 E3s, because this was like back when E3 was a thing. It really was. Like, so many big announcements, like Dragon's Dogma 2, or, you know, shit like that. All this stuff. I think not everything was in it, but the reason it happens because when you're NVIDIA, you register as a developer, you have to, like, register your product name. And is there a map? Is there a map in this game? I assume Sea Skylines 2, yeah. Trial and error, yeah, trial and error is a big part of being a programmer. The thing is, I just like scripting, like, I like scripting where it's like a visual, you know, the Blueprint system in Unreal. I think different things have it, like, that's how I built this little silly set with the kitty cat. If-and statements, you can get a lot done by just if-ands and variables. And it's like, I don't know if that's the future of programming. I don't want to say I'm an expert on that, you know. I do think it's interesting that there are programmers that are actively dedicating their lives to building programs that make programming largely less valuable as a skill. Like, at least, not entirely unvaluable as a skill, you know, but, like, there are people building games in Unreal Engine that are just basically building it all in blueprints and then converting it to, like, C+ code without doing almost any work beyond that. People that played Little Big Planet 10 years ago can use those skills to build games. There's an item that gives you the location of all interactable. Get more chests. Yeah, I'm gonna go get more chests. I haven't played this game in a while. I have $400. Terrible shot. What games do you want to see another iteration of, remake, or sequel? I could say, if that was guaranteed to be good, like, you know, I would be down for Gravity Rush 3. That's one. The new Skate, I imagine they'll ruin that, but that would be cool if that wasn't bad. Skate 3 was one of my favorite games when I was a kid. Spyro 4, if someone could manage that, down for that. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. A new Mario Kart. The fact there hasn't been a new Mario Kart in like a decade is kind of weird, right? That's just me. Like, it's still the Wii. Mario Kart 8 is the Wii U Mario Kart. That's still the one playing. I mean, I'm not playing it. Someone's playing it. I don't know. That'd be kind of interesting. CTR would also be Crash Team Racing. Crash Team Racing is my favorite game by Naughty Dog. That's not even a joke. That is my favorite Naughty Dog game is Crash Team. Make of that what you will. I mostly just, I do think Crash Team Racing does. Appreciate it. Play Sonic R. Thanks, Cody. You know, I'm thinking about how am I gonna do that with Sonic R? There's a PC port of Sonic R, but it's a little like I don't think you could just buy the disc and expect it to work. I could play the GameCube version of it, but I don't know. I'd have to do a few extra things. I'd have to like hook up another TV. I already have 2 TVs right here. I can barely read the chat. Like every time you can't see my face. I'm looking over to another TV, risking my life to read your chat. I do think Crash Team Racing is better than any Mario Kart. Except for, well, my favorite Mario Kart right now is Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart the Game Boy one. They feel like playing on ice, like the 2D visuals, except the Game Boy one is only fun with like 2 characters, because it's so shitty. It's so shitty. You can set up your phone to read chat. Well, that's the problem. If it's reading the chat, it'd just be screaming at me the whole time. I think what I should do is I should... There's gotta be a faster way. Maybe another TV? Maybe yet another television? Sonic transformed. How can you change Knowledge Hub into Knowledge Husk? Well, you see, I used to be a hub of knowledge, and now it's... There's the joke. The husk. I really do wish it was called Knowledge Hole, though. I really think that would have been such a better name. Knowledge Hole. Welcome to the Knowledge Hole. Great. Steam overlay. The problem is I have, I don't actually know what I'm looking at, if I'm looking at a delayed version of your comments or not. I don't even know how we could test that. I have 2 computers open, so it's like, I don't have YouTube installed. I don't have YouTube installed on my computer. No, I don't have YouTube logged in on my computer. And it would take slightly more time. I'll figure something out, guys. Don't worry. Today's my day off. My day off. Hey, Cody was here a few seconds ago. Why isn't he... Is he getting on the stream? Don't care. You can join if you want. Or if I could get him into Risk of Rain 2. I don't think he's played this before. Games like this, I'm always nervous to play on streams. It's obviously somebody's, you know, knows everything about this game. I've beaten it, I believe. You know, which isn't, that's not saying much, but, because it's roguelike, but get the point. The Hub Brothers. I don't know, YouTubers took a day off. Yeah, I don't usually take days off, but I've been trying to find a way to have the illusion of productivity while actually taking the day off. And this is it. This, you know. I mean, if I wasn't doing this, I would be playing Bloons Tower Defense 6 and listening to an audiobook about William Randolph Hearst. That's a spoiler for something, for a project. Eat yourself. You know, I'd consider it this, that. The fact that this setup works, it's not exploding, no one's screaming at me on stream so far. People let me go eat my chicken wings, even if I'm not getting that many views. You know? I don't know haven't looked at the views. For all I know, I could have had 10,000 viewers like an hour ago, and I went and ate chicken wing. They all left. That tragic moment. This also isn't monetized, I don't think. I don't know if that affects the algorithm. It forced me to put ads. Put ads for Mark Zuckerberg's Instagram threads. I want to ask you people, do you think Instagram threads is going to replace Twitter? I mean, you're the ones usually supposed to be asking me that, but I feel like you, the generalized collective of the internet. Right? I heard it had like 30 million new signups like the last day. Like, that seems like a lot. More than whatever the other apps were. Oh wait, I still have my second jump. Not likely unless they do a revamp soon. I've heard it's like kind of busted. I think Twitter will die and people just meander to threads. I kind of agree. I'm leaning on this. It's like, what if the whole concept of like the town square social media platform was kind of a fad, a phase we want. Like that's kind of where I'm leaning. But again, for all I know, maybe that is something that's just like people do want a new platform. I'm not well equipped talking about the state of social media. So this is a jamming song playing right now. Twitter would be dead if Meta can get it right, but it's also... So, here's the thing. I think what I heard is that Marky Mark decided, because Meta basically, the whole Quest thing, the whole VR thing they were doing, is either, like, way too expensive or possibly never going to get off the ground. And they shifted their focus in the last year to this Twitter competitor. That's what I heard. So to them, this is a big deal. And if that's true, then, you know, maybe. I'm not going to be... I don't have an Instagram account. I'm not going to be doing it. I don't... Twitter dies. If Twitter goes, that's it. I'm done. I'm not... I don't even have really a Twitter anymore. Still. I mean, I've heard, like, for Twitter, I know people say there's, like, a lot of toxic elements to the new Twitter. I haven't seen it because I just don't use For You. I don't use the For You section at all. I use following, and I mute everything else. I'm just not even going to deal with it. Sorry, I gotta go find the teleporter. I wasted time. All the advertisers are potential customers. The advertisements I've seen on Twitter, honestly, the only reason I used Twitter as long as I did, I made a mistake of posting about it once, but when Elon Musk took over, for about 6 months, I didn't get ads. I know that's hard to believe, but I just didn't get ads. I didn't pay for Twitter Blue, just didn't get it. It was a glitch. I didn't get ads. I started using it because I was like, well, this feels good. This is kind of interesting. I don't have ads on this platform. Then I started getting ads again, and then I just kind of quit. I used to use stuff like TweetDeck, but I heard that's like dying. I don't know. When it comes to that tweet limit thing, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's been years since I've used Twitter enough that would be an issue for me. I mostly check it to make sure, like, even still, I seem to miss everything. How am I destroying this thing that fast? Little Pete. Oh. Did I spend too much time on this level? Destroying these guys. I think. Low enemies on hit. Is that when I hit? Or they hit? But, boom, boom, boom. Put a lot of damage. Yeah. I hope Twitter never gets shut down. Contain them all there. That's the thing, is like, I don't know what the solution, like, I think in an ideal world, everybody hates Twitter, even people that use Twitter hate it. But how many people are using it? How many people are using it that frequently? 90% of all tweets are sent by 10% of users. And if that's the case, we don't know we don't know how many people are actually, let's say, adults on that. I've always maintained this idea that most of the people using Twitter are children. And they just don't say it. Like, I think it would make sense. I think there are people that, I'm not saying everyone who uses Twitter is bad, child, or stupid, whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's clearly you're not getting a perfect representation of all possible demographics with Twitter. You know, like, not every person is going to be a social media platform because not everybody cares about social media. Twitter is a millennial Gen Z app, yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. Like, I think I'm in the millennial Gen Z sort of demographic. I personally don't even know that many people. Like, real life. Other than brother, you know, Cody uses it, but I other than that, it's more of, not gonna hit that, am I? There we go. I don't... Boom. Do I chance it? That was pretty... Actually, that's not... Okay. 10% chance. Cody's Twitter is like politics and football, which is exactly what Twitter... I'd agree. What's your stance on this, Cody? It's Cody... I assume Cody's not. I don't personally think, I think the best way to use Twitter, like, cause you can't really private your Twitter. You can't private your Twitter as like a big account. You can, but people are gonna laugh at you or say stuff about you. But it's like, you can't, every time you send out a tweet, risk it getting into, like, getting outside of your audience. It might be somebody who doesn't know you, they don't know your intent. They don't know your mindset. So it's like, assume it's just kind of, it's not for me. I've accepted. I think my life is, it is a net loss on my social media. I feel like it's important to follow. You have to have an idea what's going on, but that's only because otherwise I sort of regress into... Is this permanent? What kind of game is this? This is Risk of Rain 2. And I want to ask the chat, is this foreign fruit item I have under Q, is that temporary? Why did the music stop?
Pokemon. Everybody likes Pokemon. What?
Okay, that kind of gives away some of the magic. How I do. Pokemon. Everyone likes Pokemon. So what I do... It's equipment, so... Permanent? Oh, or is it one... It's one type... I don't know. I can't remember. Guess we'll find out. Shit! I accidentally hit Q. Yup, it's reusable. Thank you. That's good. I like Pokemon. Yeah, so I have the way I have music doing. I'm gonna spoil the surprise. I have a playlist on like a different app, and that app contains all the audio I've ever recorded. So that I like Pokemon was, I don't know. I'm assuming that was from. I'm gonna assume that was from my Pokemon Sword and Shield, or not Sword. Where are the new? Oh. Violet and Scarlet. Scarlet and Violet. I feel so bad that I can't remember that. My younger self would be so pissed at me for not knowing. I don't know what the new Pokemon starter's name are. There is Waxley, I think that's it. Quaxley. There's that's the fire one. The cat, right? Is it a fire cat? Or a water cat? Oh, it's not a water. The grass cat. The cat's called Delgato. I don't know. Is this my first time playing? I mean, sure, might as well be. I haven't played this in years. What's the fire? Man, that's weird. I don't know the Pokemon. Fire Gator. Yeah, it's the Fire Gator. The new Pokemon game, I wanted to like it. I wanted to really like it. It's like, there was a point where the magic just feels gone for me. And I don't know if it's just, like, I think they did some stuff that was right. That fast enough. But, you know, it's like, come on. I would prefer if they just made, like, you know, if they just released the old Pokemon games like Fire Red, Leaf Green. You don't have to do Red and Blue because Red and Blue is busted. Like, do Gold and Silver, you know, just put those on the eShop, and keep making new ones. I'm sure they're gonna get there eventually, but probably not worth it. Receive flat damage reduction from all attacks. Don't know if that was worth it. Ice cream Pokemon. Hey, I like the ice cream Pokemon. I don't actually like Pokemon. I kinda like some of those stupid Pokemon. Like Chandelure, the Chandelier Pokemon. Pretty fun. There's always this thing I hear about. It's the idea that somebody can guess what your favorite Pokemon, just based on your favorite Pokemon generation. They can almost without fail tell your age, which is incredibly interesting to me. So like if you were born in, say, the late 90s, you're either gonna say like 3rd gen or 4th gen, or early 90s maybe, so on and so forth. It's like, for me, it kind of holds true. It's like for me, everything after the 4th generation of those games, it feels weak, feels new, because the first ones I really got involved with were Diamond and Pearl. Double your healing, but it's applied over time. That sounds like a good and a bad thing. Unknown. Yes, Unknown. I like how in the movie, in the third movie, they're like rendered in CGI. I've rewatched those movies for some reason. Cody. The third one's not as... It's probably the best one. It's not as bad as you might think it would. Oh, maybe you thought it was great though, so. Goodbye, Imp Overlord. Oh, we can heal. Okay. Oh. Let me... I remember the first movie in the movie with Lucario. Kind of remember Lucario movie. I think Lucario, like, didn't he talk or something? Wasn't it like Pokeballs weren't real Pokeballs? Mechanical devices. The first movie I don't think is as good as I remember. It was like, oh man, it's a real... I think it goes a lot faster. It goes a lot faster, makes a little bit less sense. I know they cut some parts, though. Played Hearts of Iron. No, I have not. I mean, people tell me to. Shit, I forgot. You spend your money. Oh, you spend your money when you go on the teleporter. Ah. Favorite Pokemon movie? I'll say the third one. The third one's like the only one that I actually think holds up is like a I know this is gonna sound bad. It holds up as like a movie I could see somebody who doesn't like Pokemon. Oh, that was actually a kind of interesting movie. Otherwise, I think you kind of have to be really into Pokemon to like a lot of those. I think the last one I saw, I haven't seen all of them. I've seen the first, second, third. The fourth one, fifth, maybe once. After that, I kind of fell off a little bit. I saw like Arceus. They say it's supposed to be pronounced Arceus. That's what they tell me. Saw that one. 3D version of the first movie that came out. Yeah, I saw the 3D version of the first movie. That I think was terrible. I want to say it was terrible, or maybe it was great. I saw it. I remember it was something. Maybe pointless. Maybe why I don't know. Maybe I didn't understand why they remade the first movie from anime to CGI. Spooky Mushroom World. Let's see. What is that? That thing seems tough. A weak point. Oh. Fortunate. Oh. I think Pokemon Go contributed to the drop of quality in the mainline series. No, I think reading that comment, dropping into the void though. But no, because it is made by they are made by different studios. I think what contribute. Are you kidding me? Oh. But no, what it is what I've heard is so. Hearing Pokemon, what was that? Pokemon X and Y, something weird happened, where the studio got like interested in making its own individual IPs rather than Pokemon. They wanted to diversify game, which is why you never got a Pokemon Z. And they tried, and all those games failed. And it seems like their attention ever since has kind of been on trying to get around, like, get outside of Pokemon if they have the option. And Pokemon almost is like something they're mandated to make. They made Pokemon Legends, which was like that. As far as I played, I didn't finish it, but it was interesting concept. Better than most of them. But no, I think the decline is just Pokemon's not really Nintendo. It doesn't really have the same, like, I think Nintendo generally has a higher standard of quality per game. I think Pokemon lost that after that Pokemon XY era. Something happened, maybe a change in the... Man, this thing is a little meaty, ain't it? Yeah, Game Freak definitely dropped. I mean, that's the thing is, like, they have to make these games every 3 years a new generation. I imagine there's a difficulty in that, but it's like... Also, I'm sort of in the camp of, I think they should have just stayed 2D. I think they would have been fine staying 2D. I've been down with that. What is going on here? What is even going on screen? I don't... What is this thing? Never know. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, ba. Yeah, a lot of animations. Like, that's the thing is, there's a limit to, like, the number of Pokemon you can start having before you have... Because, like, in a lot of games, like, say a game like this, like, you have a lot of character, like, assets and but, I know comparing this to a AAA game is, like, two different things, but if you have to remake animations for every single asset, make sure they work in tandem with every other one, it's like, it's gonna start to add up, especially when so many people are never gonna see most of the work you're putting in. It's like, in my opinion, what they probably should have done, should have made at no more than 500 Pokemon or so, and then just start, making variants or whatever. Change the gameplay mechanics, change that rather than, because what, in 20 years they're gonna have 2,000 Pokemon? 2,000 Pokemon to collect? Maybe, but it's like, it's gonna, just means visually it's gonna look worse and worse every generation. Can you hold down mouse 1 instead of clicking? Yeah, that's what I do. Otherwise, man, that'd be hard. Opinion on Magic the Gathering. I don't know. I knew some people that used to play it a lot. Never really could get into it just because it's one of those things of like, if you get into it at too late of an age and everyone else is just better at it, it's like kinda gets a little hard to test it. Remake Pokemon Stadium. I've seen some Gen 1 opinions. Some Gen 1ers. I see, like, I'm young enough where Gen 1, like, yeah, like, for me, like, there was clearly I knew there was 151, and I was like, oh, there's the other ones, like Cyndaquil and Johto, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, I could go up to the 4th gen. I can do that because like I was still pretty young. Those were like once it gets to 5th, as soon as it gets there, I'm like, oh, this is weird. This is new. It's such a weird, you know. It seems to happen to everybody once you hit a certain age. It's like, oh man, this isn't the Pokemon I remember. This is. And I'm sure there is, like, in terms of the games, like there is a genuine decline in quality. That's the thing, am I a VTuber? Am I a PNG tuber? I can't say I know enough about the VTubing culture. Consider myself. Or anime frames. Probably should find a teleporter. I don't understand people who watch. I don't know. I'm certain there's an appeal, right? I don't know. I don't know. I've never watched. I don't really watch even a lot of live streams, to be honest. I watch a few, like I leave them on as podcasts. If I which is probably why I'm not. Wait. Oh, can I get another jump? Oh my god. Anime addiction. Should Halo try and continue this whack story they set up in Infinite, or do you think a Star Wars thing set up stories with doing Covey War with new characters? I think that. I don't think you full reboot. I mean, maybe they full reboot. I don't know what they're gonna do. I think what you should personally do is like go back in time a little bit. Try to get people back, because like we know they're doing Unreal Engine 5 with a certain affinity. They're not doing. It sounds like the Battle Royale's canceled, which means development and Infinite's mostly slowed down. I'm sure they're still working on it, but I think there is that new project. In a few years, you know, I imagine they're going to continue the story. Like, because the original plan of what it sounded like was there was a chance they weren't going to continue the story. I imagine they'll continue it. And, yeah, just go back in time. Just do, like, another Reach thing. Just that don't have Master Chief. But I'm trying to remember where to buy more shit. Not bought any. Why is there no super chat button? I don't want anyone donating today because I'm figuring out the kinks of streaming. Also, I don't know how to do that. I'm new to this. What I want to scrap. I don't want to use cheats. I got to start the game over. My old profile. Trying to play this naturally. Ended. Little mushroom guys. Yeah, with Halo Infinite, for me, the falling off point was, I hate to say it was the lack of battle royale. I wasn't gonna play the battle royale, but it was this point where I started to realize, like, I don't play multiplayer games all that much anymore. Anyway, why did the song just change? That wasn't me. I don't play multiplayer games all that, but it's like, how do you, when you're not feeling it right then, when you're thinking, oh man, this game might be someday, as opposed to it's great right now. And it's like you're putting in an investment for the expectation that one day you'll care about some skin, something like that. It's like, I don't know. I just been getting a little tired of multiplayer games in general, but especially Halo Infinite. I don't know. It's cool if people like it. If people like it, it's like, that's great. It's not for me anymore. It's like I wouldn't want them to try to cater explicitly to my side. I don't even know what I would want. If it were up to me to make a new Halo, I'd probably say, I don't know, Titanfall. I like Titanfall. Make it Titanfall, but with shields. That's what I want. In terms of the open world aspects, it was just so... I liked it, I liked the idea, but it was so empty. It was so empty, and apparently that was because they only had like maybe 3 years and 5 years, I think is the... To find this, chest. Visible at low health. I imagine this better than the Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Unreal Tournament. That's kind of one of the greatest, probably, shames. Like, there's a universe out there which Unreal Tournament took off instead of Fortnite, and that's where you know. Because Fortnite, like, as I think I've explained before, it is a testbed for Unreal Engine. That's Epic Games just kind of sees it as, here's our real-time beta test for all the new updates. I don't expect another Unreal. That'd be cool though, wouldn't it? The free-to-play approach to Infinite was... That's the problem with a lot... That's my problem with a lot of multiplayer games. I talked about this, but it's like... When you have that constant sense of monetization, value cosmetics, with value leveling up, and make it a monetizable option, it just doesn't feel... It doesn't sit right with me. It feels weird. It feels like, why should I spend my... like, hard-earned time. Why should I spend my 100 hours trying to earn the skin? Somebody can just, you know, get out their credit card and pay for it. It's not about, you know, it's not about, like, the spending of the money, although that certainly is a factor. It's about, it just devalues it. It makes it less... I need to get moving. You can see the difficulty since over time. I don't know what this is. Do I need a certain item? This? It's gonna go teleporter. Teleporter is not the teleporter. Halo 4 was the last good Halo. Wow, that is a hot take. Probably. I actually liked... I was a Halo 4 defender, I would call myself. I was in that right age where, you know, like, the online was cool to me. Online was cool to me. I actually kind of enjoyed the story, but, like, I'm not the best. There is... I suck at this. The one thing about Risk Ring 2, like, if you forget where these spawns are, the levels for the teleport, kind of, I don't think that teleport. So for those who are the PlayStation, here's the question: was Killzone ever a Halo killer? Even have a chance? I liked Killzone. I think the games have a good story. I think the multiplayer could be fun at times. It's not obviously the same kind of game. I'd say Killzone is more, well, it's very sluggish. Maybe, I don't even know if you call it positional based. Well, I have too much money. I'm not gonna find enough shit to spend it on. Did I just dropped the flag? Does that mean I'm close to the teleporter? This one was fun, but it was no Halo. I mean, yeah, nothing was really Halo except for Halo was. It's something that I always feel bad for people that didn't grow up with like that time in that console of knowing like this was something special. This was and I don't know how much of that's nostalgia, you know, like I think to some degree, you know, when I think back to Halo 3, Halo Reach, was Halo Reach the greatest shooter ever made? You asked me when I was 10 years old, or maybe not 10, however I was. How old I was, maybe like 12, 13. I'd have said like, yeah. Oh, but you asked me today, it's kind of hard to go back to play Halo Reach, to be honest. At least the multiplayer fun. Where is... I'm not finding this teleport. Difficulty is about to move possible. I would not like that to happen. There it is. Look, everybody, that's where it was. Isn't that great? Halo 3 custom game. Halo 3 like custom games and like even the Forge. I used to have like Forge battles. I'm gonna die. I'm underpowered. And I got rid of that healing for. Oh no. Sorry. It's stressful. I have to kill something else. Oh, what is even going on? Where do you... What's he doing? Die! Die! No, no! Family will never know how you died. By the plan. Hey, I did this. Got Bandit. Ooh. As well, right? do anything better today. Any interest in playing Payday? I'll probably play the new one if my friends play it. Oh no, I don't know how to play this character. Find out. I don't know how I feel about this. It's too new. Thoughts on TF2 potentially having a new update? It's astounding to that game still be, you know, like, it always raises that question of like, will there be games that go on for 30, 40 years still getting an update? Sorry, I don't remember what any of these do. This bonus damage above 90% health, so the first shot, got it. Oh, it turns out that's pretty. I don't remember this character. Did I not play this game as I remember? What is that? Is that a sniper shot? Middle click, it can mark spots. Oh! Awesome! That should help if I can get Cody to play this. Yeah, I don't know. I've always found, like, maybe I'll play the first Risk of Rain even at some point to show people that who haven't played. Or I'll just wait for the. I don't think it was worth it. I'm probably later on though. Oh shit, I'm gonna call everybody. How about this? Back. How do I do that? Sorry everybody, I have to take. Oh. It's too hard for me to take the call. Sorry, person. It genuinely... It's too time consuming to take the call. I'm sorry. Ugh. My setup is very specific. I don't just have like a mute button mic. Like, I can't just press a button to do it. Gotta press at least 2 or 3 buttons. Oh no, it's beetles. Shouldn't that have killed him? Oh, it did. Wait, does that... What? How does this work? What? Is that like a revolver that... I have no idea how that works. This is my PNG for debut. Yeah. I know what that word meant 2 days ago when I was trying to research on how to get... I was like, how do you get animated thing to move when audio loud? I'm gonna buy the Chrome. So, this isn't just like a... Wow, I have a lot of range. Boom, 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 boom. So. That was a challenge. Boom, boom, boom. Try to find some cheats. I don't remember how to find cheats. And even if I could, it was like... Wow. How convenient. I remember these things. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. At least I got the achievement. Oh. Pissed me off. Up to $44 now. One more. Are you kidding me? Better be worth it. Not worth it. One more money. I'm not gonna go to the teleporter yet, but I will mark. Thank you, person who told me to mark. Character seems a lot, and so far I actually kind of like it more than the generic character. I don't remember how I played this game originally. But I don't have enough jumps to get. The Shrine of Chance is like... There's like a point, like, it is that interesting thing of, at some point, you know, you can just move on and certainly find something better for a better price, but what I try to do is, like, especially at the end, if you just have a bunch of money, and if I can think of sort of remember at least how to play. I don't know what this R shot is. Is that, like... If I hit it, it, like, charges instantly? Because that's really cool if that's... I might as well just do the Shrine of Chance. I did not know if that would have the range for that. It's Whimsu time. I wanted to have movement, camera movements. I was really hoping to get that. I need like a... If I had a second person to manage the stream, movement on my face. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if this is the smartest business decision. Just play video game, not offer compelling. Tired. Sleep. Okay, I don't think I'm getting... Like... Shrine of Chance dead. Time to go find... Yeah, if there's no other... But that's the thing is there any more chests here? Like... It's $360. I'm gonna do a quick run, like, over here. See if I missed anything. It's been so long since I played that I'm like... You know what I'm gonna do? I don't remember how this works, but I'm pretty confident I won't. I don't really need to... Like, 'cause I haven't done the Shrine of Chance. I don't see any more chests. What's my thoughts on the GTA trilogy? I think I want to play it. I played San Andreas mostly. Oh shit. Just realized something. Okay, team. Oh. Yeah, I think you die if you, I need to, play the GTA trilogy more than... I played San Andreas a little bit, but I've never finished a GTA. I think at some point I will. At some point, especially on stream, it gives me a little bit more incentive to do so. That's kind of the other goal of having a stream. It gives me a reason to play games. Oh, this guy's easy. Why is this sword? Sword has a more recharge than I was expecting. Guys. Sorry, I can't look down. Okay. Did they take all the GTA games away from Steam? I don't know. I know they had that remastered, reignited trilogy or whatever it's called. Definitive Edition. GTA Definitive Edition. Hate to ask for help, but what's the point of the item I have them? Somebody asked about if I'm streaming on Twitch solely because Whimsu's already taken on the platform. I didn't know it was taken on the platform. No, I'm only streaming on here because I don't feel like creating a Twitch account. It's as simple as that. Like, I'm kind of, you know, if I go on Twitch, like, I think there's rules. I don't know if there's rules about like co-streaming. On Whimsu or on YouTube, it's like, I already got the account set up. People care. It's linked. That was probably bad. Huh? Man, I haven't played this game in a while. It is much more... Wow, what is the odds of that? When are you putting your music out, putting out an album on Bandcamp? Am I not on Bandcamp? I think Knowledge Hub, edition called Knowledge Hub, is on Bandcamp. I need to make a new album. I'm in the process, like, but to be honest, I think that, like, the last music thing I've made was the Whimsu theme song. Other than that, I just... It's hard to just sit down and be like, I'm gonna actually make a 2 song today. I think if I get a little bit more free time... Absolutely. It's a surprising weapon. Come on, Twitch, that way... Kick will offer you money. I don't know if they want me. That'd be a great one. Imagine if this was your job. What I'm doing right now. Imagine if just sitting. Just playing a game. I mean, I'm sure like other people. Real streamers actually have to do something. I'm barely moving my head to the right every few minutes to check this. Thank you about the low effort art style. I wanted the whole squiggle vision for the Whimsu cat was always the goal, is to try to mimic the traditional like anime. Maybe like Beavis and Butthead or Home Movies, if you ever saw that on was Comedy Central or Adult Swim or one of those. It was to try to mimic that like real non-digital art look. As for the fact that this stream itself looks really shitty, very good, that's just... I could switch it. I could just stream on my way. Mimic older animation, hand-drawn stuff, yeah. Yeah, like, I have this thing where I don't love digital, like, I don't love the look of clean digital art. Like, Klasky Chupo, I don't, you know, if you watch any of that, animation style that they've had, it's very, very gross, unclean, and I prefer that. I don't know why. Did you Warhammer with Cody? No, Cody's the one that's more into Warhammer. He's trying to get me into it with the game gun. Might try out. I have that. Oh, song. Also know the song. See what we got, guys. Don't know what any of those do. Mystery. Receive a delayed heal after taking. That's probably a good one. I don't think the guys who made this own the rights to the series anymore. I think the risk of last one or Geekbox, I think, to it. Try not to spend too much time excessively killing monsters when you already got. That's a good, yeah, that's a good recommendation. I need to find, need to just find, like, I can't ever remember the locations. There is basic spawns for teleporters, which I believe there is, but... Like, I already got 400 bucks. It's like I'm not finding enough chests. Boom, boom. Go up there. Oh, he does play 40k. You can hold tab to look at your items. Yeah, I got decent items. Not a great, like, super build. Like, I don't think I marked that, but like, don't know what the. I have no idea what's going on. The next. Is it buffering? Is there something wrong with the stream? Let me know. I might have to restart it. Not finding any, Find any more chests. Going away. Kind of skipped a bit. Yeah, I noticed that. That was weird. I think up there might be something. It's live on the. Or anything recyclable. I don't understand what's the point of the scrap. Well, I guess we're going to the teleporter. If I can figure out a way to get up there. Need to like pay attention. Where's Earth in those? Yeah, 'cause I've already been over here. There's, like, I'm gonna say you only get it, like, there's just not that much per level. You could really just sprint through this and get about everything. Don't really need to spend a lot of, I think I'm spending way too much time. Graph equal that item type. Change for items you grab instead of an item. I'm about to try it. Because I don't have that many items. Something finally worth buying. Bump. Wow. Down there. On that pit. Might be in there. Yeah, I tried. I don't think it's in there. That's the edge of the world. Open that secret pressure plate. Can I actually access that pressure plate now? Pressure. Somewhere I can't find. I need to just start going for the teleporter. I have $1,000. 20 minutes. Wait. Right behind me. Oh man, that's a minute delayed. Fortunate. By the gate. This? That it? Kinda looks like a pressure plate. That seems like it should, right? Might be another. Yeah. That looked like a pressure plate. Find it. I assume it's could be. I'm gonna take this egg because I think you have to get to the end of the game. That bomb. Oh. I'm trying to find a teleporter, yeah. Up here. There it is. That was fast. I like that little egg. Oh, my mic I think is just falling down a bit for my face. If the sound gate is if it is taking my voice out too much, from this point on, let me know. That's when I move my mic on. Will I be streaming later? Yeah, I'm gonna be tonight. Like my plan is at some point here. I don't know when. I'm gonna get off and I'll be streaming tonight with Cody, like an actual. This is just supposed to be a test stream. I don't know. I guess I'm still on. I don't really have anything better to do today. Wow. Already found a teleporter. I don't really want to just... Oh shit, guys. Thank you for appreciating this. I'm not usually a big streaming guy myself. I'm not really like someone who watches a lot of streams. I just want to do this more for. So the idea is, even if big news does happen, I can just jump on stream, record that, and be like, rather than make a full video for every news story. Like, if there's just a news story, I can talk about it. You know, make a quick stream. I don't know what if I do something like this, it's probably gonna be whenever I finish a video, honestly. Just on my days off, I'll do this. But I'm gonna do more regular streams, like actually talk about stuff. And I mean, you can always ask me any questions, but this is clearly not the most well-structured. And I wish you could mark things permanently. Like, I know the teleporter's over. Don't remember what this is. I got 118 gold. That is not worth it. I feel like you can get over there, right? Yeah, editing in general. Honestly, even the animation part. The animation's almost usually easier than just finding B-roll for every video. Like, I think the fastest I can possibly manage on YouTube is maybe for every minute of editing is about an hour. But for like a 15-minute video, that's 15 hours. It's probably about 2 days, 2 days of work. You're still not gonna get on time no matter what you do, and that's just bare minimum editing. If I want to, it's always a question of how much. If people knew how much this took, of how much time this took, and how much more content I could make if it wasn't overly produced, what would people prefer? I don't know. I think offering a balance is probably the right decision in this case. Hopefully. What is this? Another egg. Get nothing for it. Didn't get there in 10 minutes. What I had. Wait a second. Do I have to get the battery to this? Is that what that is? Well, thank you. Thank you, YY. I'm really, trying to just keep it. I'm gonna try to do this regularly as I can easily manage. I don't want to overdo it for people. I don't want people to get tired of this, but I think this is better than the shorts. I don't know if you guys remember the shorts. I did shorts for like a week. I did not like the short format because you can only make them a minute long, and it really doesn't give you much time to do much more than repeat like a news article. I mean, it's a minute long, and also it like notifies people every time you upload. So if you upload like 4 in a day, which is very easy to make, like 2 a day at least. I'm gonna go back to teleporter. If I can find it. I believe you. Am I becoming a VTuber? I never watch shorts. Yeah, I don't really watch shorts either. I just don't like the style of, like, there's not a lot you can do. Especially for the kind of videos I make. It's just, there's some hard limits. And I think streaming, while I know streaming's not going to be a taste of everybody, like, I generally just watch video essays and stuff like that, but oh, I'm gonna die here if I don't do something. Am I even doing damage? Yep, just barely. Oh. Spooky. Hey, bosses. Stream every day would be great. I think I'll do a stream every day. It'd probably be like this. Like it depends. Cause every night I play games. You know. With this new out streaming capture thing I got, it is no more difficult to play games than it is to stream. I'm gonna have a headset on either way most of the time. I'll try to get Cody on as frequently as I can every night. That's the other thing that was time, is most days, this is probably the first time I played video games during the day in like 3 years. Most of the time I play video games at really late at night. How do you shorten all that context? I think I'm sorry, I have a glare on my TV, which is a new issue I just realized I had. I have 2 TVs. My second TV is right next to my window, and it's hitting that time of the day here on the Eastern Standard Time where, like, I describe it as noon, not noon, evening. The sun's like getting right in my eyes. After this level, I'm gonna have to go close my curtain. Playing some Scurry. I really wanted to have Frasier's Apartment as my set backing, but I'm like, I don't really want to just steal Frasier's Apartment. Like, yep, that's it. That's what I'm doing. Still got Seattle as the background. Oh, the shorts. Yeah, the short. Yeah, I see your comment, Anthony. Yeah, YouTube shorts, yeah. It was like, yeah, it was, because I would write these scripts, and I was talking to Cody about it. Hey, how long do you think a YouTube short should be? He's like, 150 words. Something like that. I'm like, 150 words is like, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. You can't say anything more than just like, this is what happened. Here's my thoughts on it. Good or bad. That's it. Goodbye. And it feels so cheap. It feels so, and it's like, I know, I'm not saying YouTubers who do them are cheap, but it's just like, it feels like you gotta really limit the amount of content you make. It's like, it doesn't make any, like monetarily, it doesn't like bring in anything either. I've always been sort of a very, I like longer form content. If it was up to me, every video would be 2 hours long. And because I like just putting on YouTube when I I like putting on YouTube and not watching the videos. That's what I do most of the time. I just like the audio. Like having something on there for that. What is this? Oh. Shame. I'm gonna have to pause this. My TV is glaring so much. Okay. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna ask Cody if he wants to get on. Send him a message. back in 5. Bum bum bum. Bum boom bum. Yabba dabba dooba deeba dabba doo bub. Dabba deeba doo. Okay, so I'm assuming this works. I'm not gone just yet, guys. I will be gone probably in. I'm gonna say the schedule for today, the TV guide schedule, is it's I'm gonna say I'll be on for another hour, and then I will be on for tonight as late as humanly possible, maybe 2 a.m. Welcome back, thank you. I'm offering content. I had to answer a call. What do you think? So my brother's birthday's coming up. I'm gonna take a chance and assume he's not watching this stream, because I know he's definitely. What would you get my brother for his birthday? Because I haven't really thought about it. Usually what I get most people in my family is I go on Amazon, I buy a plush, like, whale or, like, seal or some shit like that. That's what I give them. It doesn't make any sense, it's just what I get them. So it's very easy to say, oh, I'm gonna get you a plush otter this year. Usually it's like a puppet, though. It's not really like a stuffed animal, like a puppet, you know, because that's more usable. I have toilet paper. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll need it. Ship it to your house. McDonald's coupon book. My budget is probably $15. That's the budget. 15 bucks. What can I get him for 15 bucks? I could get him a dog. You know, little puppy. Orpo. Ship it through the mail. Orpo. A puppy. Let's get a new mortgage. Pay for Well, I get Cody a plush of myself. Remember when I had the Knowledge Husk Tyler plush? That's still sitting in my living because nobody bought them. Likes get him that. Here's a plush of me, Cody. Just for you. I could get him a streaming thing. Nah, I'm not gonna pay for this capture. That much. I could get him Risk of Rain 2. Got him not dying from this thing right here. You see this shit? How much is this? How much for a Knowledge Husk? Honestly, the Knowledge Husk plush now, it's just me and my robe. It is worth. There's only one, I think, in the world now, so it's like its value is unlimited. I don't have an animated avatar for that channel anymore. I used to have the bald Tyler with the robe, but honestly, I just dropped it because nobody bought the plush. Like that's why I dropped it. Because I was like, like all my animations used to just sit in a void. I had the Tyler plush. I was like, okay, this will work, but I don't think you need it. You know, a lot of channels manage without animated avatars. I'm not even sure why Whimsu has one. Yeah, the plush, I understand why most people didn't buy. I'm like, I absolutely get it. It's cool. Like, I think it's makeshift they offered, but it's like. I always wanted one made of my cat, so I could get her for her birth. The plush of you, now comfortable for everyone involved. Mascots. Yeah, I mean, like, I know there's a lot of, I've been seeing a lot more YouTube mascots, and I think there is a genuine reason to have it, and a lot of that is ease of use. You know, like, I always think of those, you know, guys like that do film themselves with the camera. Like, every day you'd have to wake up, like, gotta look presentable. Gotta have a set, you know. I don't have anywhere in my apartment that could possibly function as a set. So it's like, you know, those. I guess that's the only two challenges, but that's too many challenges for my taste. Matt Pat from Geek. Matt Pat. I think Cody appeared. Cody's Pointless Hub avatar appeared in Film Theory. It's like a representation of modern film criticism. I thought that was one of the most beautiful things. I mean, Cody showed it to me. Well, I guess the editor of Film Theory likes your stuff, Cody. Imagine if Matt Pat edited all his own content. Imagine if he was like personally doing it himself on all his channels. Imagine if Simon Whistler was doing that. Do I still live in Ohio? Yeah. Ohio's not that great. It's not that bad. Not that great. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't know how other people feel in Ohio, there's almost like an irony to living in Ohio, especially where I live in Ohio, where it's like, it's a joke that, like, because it sucks so bad, it's so awful. Yeah, it's not that awful. It is mundane. And there are parts that are definitely awful and it's uninteresting, but I don't know. I don't know if other places have that where it's just, oh, this place is terrible. Could always move. I mean, I could, but I would need... If I had, like, the money to pick, if I could just move to, like, a new place. Because I always think about that. Like, where would I want to move? Like, I don't know. You got family, probably in places. I don't know. I don't know where I'd want to move. It's kind of hard to, like... You know, if I ever wanted to buy a house, it's hard to pull the trigger and, like, man, I want to spend the next 40 years here in Ohio. What a great place. You got Cedar Point. I do have Cedar Point. That's it. Like, that's really it. Is Cedar Point. That is the singular draw of this. And I'm not even joking. That's it. That's... And, like, don't get me wrong. Cedar Point's cool. Point's really cool. But, I haven't been there in 7 years. Yeah, well, family, it's like, I wouldn't even say that, like, I have this... I think as time goes on, like, the power of stuff like Messenger and Discord and FaceTime and FaceChat and all that stuff, it becomes very... It's weird how it's like, you know, if Cody comes back here from Texas, from where he lives, it's weird that it's like, it doesn't feel like he's been gone, because I can talk to him anytime I want on Xbox Live or Discord. So it's like, okay, I lost my volcanic egg. I forgot about that. This could be a problem. What is that? Deal for a percentage of the damage you deal for 8 seconds. Okay. That's probably cool. The new rides are legit. I have... Last thing I rode at Cedar Point was, what was the last thing that was there? Gatekeeper was kind of disappointing. I loved the Mean Streak. I know they did a RNC conversion of that. So, didn't ride that. Didn't ever get to ride that. Like, they tore down Wicked Twister. I only got one ride at Top Thrill Dragster in my entire life, because, the lines were so long when I was a kid. And then by the time I got older, like, if I went, like, with a group of people, you couldn't really... It was so hard to get a group of people who would all be willing to ride the Top Thrill at once, and now, you know, nobody gets to ride it again. They're doing something to it. Oh, thank you, Joe Parkinson. Which song is your new intro in Xbox vs. America? That is the Whimsu News theme song that I wrote when I was making that episode. I decided I needed a Whimsu News theme song. I haven't decided if it's just the Whimsu theme song now, or the Whimsu News theme song. I was gonna write an outro theme song, but I was like, I have so many songs that are just, like, not... I don't like a lot of my instrumental stuff. That song is only... The intro song is only 6 seconds long, or 7 seconds long. Like, that's it. I could make it longer if somebody really wants it. Like, if somebody really wants me to make the Whimsu News song into a full instrumental, I'm sure it wouldn't take longer than, like, a few hours, but, like, I could do that. It's more of a sting, though. Yeah, at this point. It's a little cheap. For being so short, it's pretty fire. Well, thank you. It was actually, one of the songs I was working on for the new album that I just was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use this instead for the theme song, because I think I've been trying out different stuff with that, like, basic sort of... I don't really do, like, real instruments that much, and I certainly didn't do real instruments there because I can't record drums in my apartment complex, but, I like how it almost sounds like real instruments, not just me playing on my Apple keyboard, typing keyboard. Well, thank you, Other Reality. I want to make more instrumentals. I feel like I could make a lot more instrumentals than I do lyric-driven stuff. Lyric-driven stuff is really hard, because I hate writing lyrics. Like, even... It's hard to find words that rhyme. You know? Like... That's kind of it. Why you have Apple over Windows? Isn't Windows better for gaming? I don't actually... I mean, I have both right now. I'm playing games on a Windows. I'm not playing games on a Mac. I have Apple for Final Cut and Logic, and I guess OBS. I don't even think Apple's necessarily better for streaming OBS. But yeah, I have both my Mac and Windows to get this stream to work. I've never really been one to, like, I know there is Mac gaming. I'm not even willing to try. I don't love Windows. I'm not a huge Windows fan. I actually think as an operating system, it's terrible. Compared to some of the stuff that's going on Mac OS for, like, productivity. But in terms of games, it's like, just let them have it, Apple. You don't need to, you really don't need to have the gaming aspect as well. Because I'm sure in a few years they'll be good. But, because I'm getting all the good items now when I don't need them. The pool, I'm gonna bring the pool back. I was gonna say, I'm gonna bring the pool back during the summer, and I realized it is the summer. What I'll probably do, I need to remake the assets, is part of the problem. And I need to figure out, where am I gonna put the screen with the pool? So I think, like, put it this way, if I had the hindsight of knowing I was gonna stream all the day today, I would be streaming with the pool. But I gotta remake it, at least in the sense that animation for the kitty cat in the pool noodle, or the tube, it is a terrible drawing. There's, like, obvious visual glitches. And I forgot how good this game is. I think I was just saying earlier in the stream, like, man, I don't really like Risk 2. I like Risk Rain 1. It's like, yeah, this is actually, on its own, very compelling game so far. This guy, I'm not a fan of this guy. I'll tell you that. He's upsetting. Got a heal drone. Do Adobe products crash less on Mac? I don't know. I've actually only ever used them on Windows, and they crash so frequently I gave up. I despise Adobe. Because I don't like Adobe. I don't. It's too expensive. Like, I know that... Make the pool in 3D. The pool was kind of in 3D. It's all made in Blender. Even the set is mostly made in Well, no, all this set was made in Blender. The parts that aren't visual elements. I thought the glitches were just part of the style. The glitches in the stream? Well, that's on the whole Twitter threads thing. I talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream. I think I'm not one to like ever give Mark Zuckerberg the credit of like saying this is gonna take off, but I think from what I can see, people aren't very happy with Twitter, and 30 million users in a day is astonishing. Risk of rain. What is this? The weather report? Why is it called Risk of Rain? That's something I've never thought about. As a graphic designer working at home with a Mac and personal PC, Adobe has a lot of glitches in both Windows and... yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, Adobe is just... It kind of scares me. It's like, because... Isn't it like you have to pay for the subscription service? And I know for me personally, I've grown up since I was a child using... Like, my first digital audio workstation was GarageBand, you know, and my first video editing software was iMovie HD. So Logic Pro and Final Cut Pro are just kind of a natural evolution of that. I spent so many years on that. Even learning any new software is like, it's kind of scary. It's learning OBS was scary. Who will win, Elon or Mark? Nobody wins in the end. Yeah, honestly, nobody wins. Y'all lose. I'm not gonna set up a Threads account. I just never really been a really big. I'm kind of just done with it. Like, whatever is gonna be set up here is gonna be like. I've heard I don't know. It's like, would it be interesting to see what happens in like next year with like a presidential election and on social media platforms? I'm sure some good, interesting things will happen, but I don't think it's worth even the fun of. It's not worth it. It's not worth dealing with these. I think I've gotten too old. I'm too old now. I'm young and I'm still too old. New Knowledge Hub video. I am gonna do a social media video, I think. I was working on an Elon Musk video for about 2 months. I think I can bring this up as much as I possibly can. I worked on it for 2 months. History of Elon Musk, history of Twitter. Canceled it right before the script came, or I was about to get really into the production of it, because everyone was gonna hate me. It was very, very much anti-Twitter and old Twitter and anti-Musk, so I was not gonna win any of these fights. And I kind of just got scared. I think now it's calmed down a little bit, where it's like you can kind of approach it, especially if you do it in a more lighthearted manner. I'm gonna change, like, originally, I think it was, I went way too much into, like, Elon's personal life and, like, some of the, like, accusations of stuff. I think that was a little bit, I don't really want to go and become that kind of channel where it's, like, just flat out, just like Mark Zuckerberg, you know, I don't talk about some of the shadier things he might have done. Like, I shouldn't do that for... I mean, the stuff that Musk did was... It's more of... A lot of it was a question of credibility. I mean, there's stuff of, like... I'm not going to talk about here. But, not, like, illegal, I don't think. But, like... there was a question of credibility of like, his past employment was maybe a little bit overstated. Like, a lot of the history of his achievements has been written by him specifically. And, you know, I don't like to just say, like, I'm not going to say, like, Elon Musk is an idiot, you know? Like, clearly he's made money and but the question is how much, where is his skills? Is his skills in picking the right people for the job, or is it the work he does himself? And I'd say this one with Hyperloop especially, kind of hard to say. He knows specifically where you know, and Twitter's going about exactly as well as I expected it right now. It's losing its advertiser. From Whimsu knows too much. Yeah, there's stuff with I think when it comes to videos, it's like I always have to decide. I've had a few videos recently that are gonna get into like more spicier topics. I'm like, I have to know where to draw the line. Because my intention is never to like come off as enlightened centrist fence sitter, but I'm starting to recognize at least like I can't just avoid every single topic because it might upset people. It's like I have upset people just by the titles of videos without people watching them. I think the next Knowledge Hub video will be Disney. Talked about that a little bit. That's gonna be a rough one. That's gonna be a rough topic. For Alexander, honestly, I would say I was burnt out on historical topics. I'm not so much anymore. I'm actually kind of into history. I got a lot of videos I'm working on, or plan on working on Cody's channel, Alternate History Hub. Because I can't make them on Whimsu or on Knowledge Husk anymore. There's a great irony I realized at some point when the history videos I want to make now cannot go on the history channel I once had, because it's changed so much from what it used to be. So I'm gonna... What is that thing? What is this thing? That's my dragon egg. But I don't have access to it? It says equipment drop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, his SNL episode, Elon Musk's. See, that's the thing, is like, I have to know can I talk about his taste in comedy? It's like, I think with Musk, there's also the question of like, clearly for people who do really like, there is the myth of the man. Do you need to like take that away from them? And like this is who this dude really is. I don't know. I don't know if it's really. I don't think it's one of those things of I don't want to just be a channel that just shits on guys that are rich, unless they're doing, you know, like, because with Musk he is excellent. He is so excellent at marketing himself as like if you look at sort of the history of his let's just say his transition to a more controversial figure, it came at a very convenient time. And maybe I'll talk about that more, but it's interesting, and I just don't know if I want to go down that path of being like, okay, we're gonna start doing some real digging into these topics. Oh, thank you. I do love Risk of Rain. I just started my new profile today, so this is like, today's been a fresh playthrough of Risk of Rain. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, I want that. Is that an enemy? Does being rich matter if you're already doing shady shit? I mean, the problem is it becomes a question of, especially with Elon Musk, was his wealth attainable without doing shady shit, or was it the product of, you know? The question is, what I think the only way you can approach this, especially for a video, without just being like an Elon ripfest, is it needs to be, is Elon's achievements, specifically his achievements, his own, and also translatable into running a social media platform. And the conclusion I came to in this video was, no, I don't think, because his only previous experience with social media was, or with his own, like, without having ties to, you know, well, he's had a lot of help from, let's say, you know, family members and stuff. But something like Hyperloop was 100% his, that was his doing. And I kind of had a feeling Twitter was going to go more of a Hyperloop than a SpaceX. I'd say. Yeah, quantum passport. I think there's ways as possible that people can acquire that much wealth without doing something abhorrent. Is possible, but you do, you know. There's often a saying of like what people sacrifice to get it. Usually they're not referring to what they personally sacrifice, but what they sacrifice from others. Yeah, it's a little. It's something that it's like I don't want to make my content just about that, but it comes into play so frequently. Especially when it comes to like Mark Zuckerberg, like did I, you know, for Mark, I just didn't even touch, you know, like what is he trying to do? What's his plan? Like, cuz like what is his plan? Is it just being out of, like, so out of touch as a tech bro that you just clearly Threads was something that was gonna work. I mean, so I don't know if he figured that part out though. There's no clean hands if you follow the paper trail. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, but I think for a while there, I was really leaning in Knowledge Husk was becoming just kind of like, here's the worst shit these businesses did. But I don't know how. I feel like that's like it becomes so overly negative content. I think it's still. I prefer to talk about the mistakes companies do, if I have a choice. But yeah, I agree that the billionaires are generally in. You have to think $1 billion is like to most people $1 million would be life changing. So if you were worth even a single $1 billion, that's 1,000 times that absolute aspirational amount of wealth for most people. Like it would be, especially if you already had like ego to begin with. What would that do? There's been studies of like people that get in these positions, but I want to get that thing over there. I think with Zuck and the whole meta thing, I really think the whole metaverse thing was just a play of he's scared that he knows Apple's not gonna quit. Apple is not going to quit until VR AR takes off. And the reason they're not going to quit is because they need to maintain growth. The iPhone has achieved peak market saturation. So, no matter what, Apple's going to push this AR stuff for decades if they need to, because it's the only way to ensure growth by introducing an entirely new product line. Zuck seems to know that. He knows it's going to take off, and he wants to be the Android of this Apple VR future. But and I think he has a chance because nobody else is really even trying. Like Microsoft just kind of conceded. They seem like they're just gonna go with whatever Apple's doing. Most other companies don't care, because it, you know. But then there was also the aspect of he thought NFTs and he thought crypto were gonna take off, and that would have made something like the metaverse more than just a video game for him, where he could have made so much money from that, and I imagine that's what he was looking at. Turns out, metaverse was just going to be another video game. Oh, and I'd say we don't really have, like, it's kind of weird to think. I'd say Steve Jobs, when Steve Jobs was alive, people, like, really loved Steve Jobs. Like, he even though now especially, it's very well known that he was pretty much by all means a horrific human being. People actually really like Steve Jobs. And I don't really know what changed. I don't know if it just information just kind of became more widespread of, like, you know, generally people that know the personal histories of, like, of these tech billionaires. You think Meta's going to lose vision with Carmack gone? Yeah, I think they never really. I think they had a vision, and I think they have the potential. But what they're missing, above all else, is going to be hardware. Apple had what I really think is a real 200 IQ play, which is start developing your own silicon that's entirely based on low power consumption, because no one's going to be able to compete. You know, it's not like phones where you can have a Qualcomm, you know, like nobody else is really doing what Apple has with its M-chip series line. Like, I'm even astonished, like, with what they can manage to pull off, and for that specific task, that's going to give them a huge benefit. Without Carmack, Meta has no chance from a software front, and I don't think they ever had a chance from a hardware front. The only thing they can hope for is that people get really hyped for whatever Apple has in like 5 years. They say, I want my own AR, VR headset, and the cheapest alternative is whatever Facebook is offering. If they can even maintain relevance. They've lost so much of their value in the past few months. Hey, Whimsu, do you think Quest 3 is going to have a significant impact on the industry, or is this a product for people already into VR? I think it's a product it's for people already into VR. I think we are still in the the pre-peak, you know, like average person getting into VR. And because like I have a hard time, even in every video I make about VR. Everyone's saying, like, this shit is never going to take off. It's like, I disagree. I think it will take off, but that shows where the mindset is most people don't see it. It's something that's, to most people, has... The value being presented is so far removed from what would be practical or useful to them. I think the Quest 3, since it's not going to be... As far as what I assume is not revolutionary, but evolutionary... It might be it's going to be popular. Like, I think the Quest 2, surprisingly, I think outsold the Xbox Series X at least. And if you consider it a game console, it's beating Microsoft. But Yeah, I think most people aren't going to care about VR at all until it's affordable, comfortable, and can do everything a phone can do, but, you know, better. And that's a long time. That's a long time. I'm excited, but I'm also, I don't want to be naive and assume it's going to be, you know, I don't want to assume this is going to happen anytime, even within this decade necessarily. It could. Personally, I'm excited for it, but also how many times, you know, I think at one point when I was younger, I thought PlayStation VR OG was going to be a turning point for the industry and not what it ended up being. Goodbye, Wily Sneak. Do you think VR is on early exponential tech growth regime of the curve, or do you think it's reached peak user base with gamers? That is tough. That is actually really tough to say. Because I think VR and AR will primarily be, in my mind, something for non-gamers. It'll be for people that just want to watch TV and call people and, you know, have access to all this information faster than they could with their phones. For games, there is a big difference between a VR game and a game like I'm playing right here. Like, this game, I can play this by sitting here and on a chair doing very little motions to control all the actions on screen. In VR, it just doesn't work that way. Even in the best case scenario, you gotta move your arms around. You usually have to stand up. Sitting down's an option, but it's not always that easy, especially for like an FPS game. And the question is, how many people, like, say, if this is their form of entertainment when they get done with work, are going to be like, oh man, I'm so glad I'm done with work. I'm going to come home and stand up in my living room and move around and, you know, duck and... Because if you play some of these FPS games, you got to duck and weave and, you know, do all that shit. I just don't know how many people are going to be into that movement aspect of it for traditional games. You know, for mobile-style games where it's just controlled with your eyes, a few hand gestures, I'm sure that'll have a huge market. But for traditional games, I do think there is a limit to VR that might not be able to be overcome just because, I mean, the controls. Well, goodbye. Let's see. Scarecrow says, I feel like most VR detractors are those with the least experience in it. Yeah, I completely agree. I think you need that's the problem with VR, though, is you would need to have to get on that level of like, oh, I understand what this is. You have to have one of those I get what this is experiences, and that's really hard unless you have the right hardware and the right software. And most people won't stick around, and you have to be accommodated to them, not have the motion sickness. It's like for me, I've always kind of been more accepting of it. For me, the real moment was like when I was in Unreal Engine. I was trying to develop a VR game briefly, and it was the fact that I could just make this world, whatever world I want, and go inside it in VR was just the coolest concept to me. It's like, okay, I get it. I get what this technology can be. But I have to understand, you know, I also had hundreds of hours potentially of experience in VR. I think there's something under this. I think there's oh. Yeah, AR I think is going to be where it's really at, because it's the idea of just like, imagine if you didn't have to have have a TV everywhere. Imagine if a screen could follow you anywhere. A desktop computer could be like, that is Okay, this I think is where I'm supposed to bring the bomb. I don't have. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. VR, yeah, VR can. Well, the thing is like, I know for like games I've played, I could have a good time I can have a good time in a VR game, but at most 2 hours. 2 hours, and it's like, if you're playing a game that's really, really intense with its movement, especially, you know, it's kind of hard to ask somebody to stand up and like zoom around, especially if you're playing a competitive game. If you're playing it for AR, you know, I do think we're gonna see some Angry Birds kind of experience. I don't know you're streaming. I'm already 5 hours late. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh. Wow. What time is it? Do I even want to know? I'll probably be on... I mean, I plan on being on the rest of the day, I guess. And, but no, I used to talk to my brother for hours about, like, how we felt VR was the future. Gonna take off one of these days, but it's like, to think that was 10 years ago when we had these kind of discussions, when we thought we were on the cusp of this technology taking off. It gets hard. It gets hard to keep up the faith. It's like this, I know this Apple thing is not going to be, it's going to launch, it's going to be, you know, limited dev kit units, but 2-3 years from now. What I'm thinking is, like, I'm almost tempted to, like, I don't know, develop something for it. Like, try. Like, what if that's it? What if that's, like, you know, you get your chance to get in on that early platform? Or is that the fallacy that everyone falls into of thinking, oh, this is the new thing that's going to take off, I should get in? It's like, I have ideas that I think would be cool, but we don't even know what the conventions of a AR game really should be. You know, a game where the most accurate form of tracking movement is with your eyes. Like, what does that look like? Does that have to be 8:19 a.m. for me? I'm assuming it's 8:19 for me then. So, let's see. My clock's not right. Oh, that's a shame. I didn't set my time zone on my on my Windows. It's 1:19 for me. Where would you be at? Oh, I'm gonna assume you're in Britain. Or at least somewhere in Europe. At least I'd assume so. Unless you meant one night. Yeah. Yeah, well, Harif, yeah, that's the other thing. It's, the idea is, the only hope is, like, this is, because has AR even taken off at all yet? It's like, even on the Quest, it's largely, even this Apple headset thing, I don't consider it true AR in my definition, because it's a real screen. Like, it's not like a piece of glass, which is kind of weird. Like, not a transparent piece of glass, but rather like an actual display, it seems like. And I just don't know how well that's gonna look. I don't know how good that's gonna look. What just happened? What is going on? That was weird. Eating breakfast right now. I don't know how that's possible. Central time. Oh, Cody's here. Cody, download Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain 2 specifically. And he's not here, he's in the chat. sure it'd be fun. Is this the end? I mean, not the end, but that thing's kind of creepy. Doing any damage to him? I'm doing some damage. Video game. What video game looks like? Video game. Things are happening. It's creepy. We did a. See what? Okay. Thank you, Cody. 10:21 a.m. in Australia. Wow. Is that in the future? Sure, isn't it? What about the past? I think it's the future based on that joke I from Koala Man. Yeah, I'll probably pick up the Quest 3 just out of maybe curiosity if it's cheap enough. Like as much as I give Meta for being Meta, as awful as I think a lot of their practices are, I gotta admit they're the only ones that seem to be really pulling off the whole VR thing, and the fact you can plug it into your PC, use it as a development kit, just off the bat. That is impressive. That's pretty cool. That thing just died. But no, like, as for the relationship with me and Alternate History Hub, we're brothers. I think we saw that. That's for your boy Mason. I haven't seen the size reduction. Size reduction in the Quest 3. What is it? Oh, this is the end, isn't it? Wow, this is a lot faster than I thought. 40% thinner. Come down to massive. Wow. That could be interesting. Like, because that's the thing, is like the Quest 2 is just, it just kind of hurts to wear that long. And I think it would be, especially for Unreal Engine, because that's the other thing, is that's what I like VR most, is where I can just make a little world and play inside of it. What's your opinion of the FTC Xbox trial? I think the FTC, I think this specific trial, I think that Microsoft will win. I think that the CMA will be where the issue might. What is going on here? So for example, like, I think the judge, from what I've heard, is really leaning on. They're really leaning on going against the FTC, because the FTC's made some not so great arguments, but you gotta think the CMA. Well, if the CMA shuts it down, so it's still, like, I'm gonna say it gets passed in America. You could talk about this weird potential scenario where Microsoft tries to, like, blackmail the CMA to say, we're not gonna, we're gonna leave your country if you don't give it to us, if you don't give us this deal. Which I've heard some stuff about, but I don't know. It's the fact it's still a toss-up. The fact we still don't know the fate of this deal so long, into its life is just, that's astonishing. Is this the end of the game? Or is this just the end of the stage? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'll be streaming. I'm gonna say I'll be streaming for. I'm gonna take a break here in a bit. Like 30 minutes, I'd say. I'll take a break, and I'll be on for probably the rest of the night. So I have nothing to do. Well, I don't. Oh, that's. Find a way to release the rescue ship. That does not appear. Not sure. Bum. This dude. I have to stay. Thank you, Samuel. I'll have to go back and try that next time. Did I get a text from Cody or something? Sure, lol. Interesting. I like this character, the bandit. Who's the other one? The huntress? I don't think I've tried the huntress yet. Okay. I'm not gonna take the panel out this time. I have no idea what this character does. It's kind of assuming this character was a... Oh. Wow, that was not... I mean, I guess this character is kind of a lightweight, right? Is that the point here? A laser. Do you play Vermintide? No, I have not. You happen to know anything about Sony's deal with Capcom regarding VR ports? That completely exclusive or timed exclusive? I don't know. Because Meta got Resident Evil 4, didn't they? I don't even know if Sony got that. It could just be a hardware thing where maybe like I assume not a lot of people are using quests on the PC. I assume most people are using it as the quest as like the portable hardware. Pool water. Got a text. So, are you gonna be on later? Yes, I'm gonna be on later. Wait, not watching. Cody. A break. That's. Bum bum bum. Let's go. I should probably download a larger collection of music from Epidemic. That's what I use. That's what I'm gonna do before I get my second stream tonight. I'll download, like, not just Bossa Nova Jazz, because I only have, like, 5 hours, I think, of it before it runs out. I don't know if I like this character that much. Maybe I gotta learn them, but so far they feel a little... Like, why do they run so slow? Is that my fault? Wait, there's a sprint button? What's that? What was that about? Was there a sprint button? Is that always there? That'd be a real shame. That'd be a real shame, gamers, if there was a sprint button this... that I did not know about. Toggle sprint. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is gonna be shift. Got mouse 4. Okay, never mind. Toggle sprint. Toggle sprint. Oh, it's a toggle, isn't it? To shoot while sprinting. Wait. Why can I not sprint? Oh. Wait, so I have to toggle it on and off every time? That doesn't make sense. Do I have to toggle it? Like, cause I don't want to have to, I don't know what, press control every single time I shoot. Is that just this character? Right out. Yeah, because it doesn't really toggle. I can toggle sprint, but it deactivates it. I did not know that. I gotcha. Is it third-person roguelike shooter? Yeah. Whiskey Wayne 2. Yeah, X for sprint. I don't know. I mean, I might change it. Like, I use shift for sprint, so it's like, but I can just change it to a hotkey for this. It's just a little. I didn't know there was a sprint in this game, guys. I guess we find something out new all the time. I'll tell Cody about it. Like make sure you know this. Yeah, I know there's a sprint button. Otherwise, it's gonna be really boring for the viewers. And you're walking slowly around this world. Yeah, I did like the laser glaive. I don't know if you guys play Dead Cells. Dead Cells has like, they have a lot of like indie game like skins and like items. It's kind of like, I'm gonna describe it as the Avengers Endgame of indie roguelikes. They have Commando skin in that game, but they have the laser glaive as one of the items. And I was like, I had no idea where the laser glaive was from. Apparently it's from this. I said the gamer word. Guys, we're one day in, it's already over. It's all over. Okay, let's see. Bum 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 bum. What game is this? Whiskey Wayne 2. No, it's Risk of Rain 2 is it's on Xbox. I think it's on PlayStation. It's on Steam. It's on the now defunct Google Stadia. I don't know. I don't know if I like Huntress. It's like she doesn't really have like a precision attack that I kind of wanted. Like the other dude had like his little snipey ability. I feel like I do a lot better with snipey ability. Was whiskey chance of drizzle. Okay, time to go find the actual teleporter. Is that it? let's see if we can do this, guys. Ooh. I didn't know if that was gonna work out. There's a real chance I could have died there. For alt abilities, I mean, I don't know. It's, that's my first time playing her, so it could be. I'm just a novice. I don't know where the teleporter is. Assume it's over here. I know this is one reason I imagine why a lot of people don't like the second Risk of Rain is because of this. That works. It's very large scale. Like, some of these maps are like, kind of have to, it's easy to get lost if you don't know exactly where you're going. Oh, they're already dead. Wish there was gonna cancel that ability. Played Total War, a long time ago. Possibility of Precipitation 2. Hotline Miami. Every time I try to play Hotline Miami, something crashes. That's actually what happens every single time. I don't know why. So maybe this will be my chance to play it. Oh, I am kind of doing a lot of damage to this. I don't have that much abilities. Oh, that could be my draw. I don't know. This character seems a little simple. It's the auto, like the auto aim. That's my problem. I don't want to judge Huntress too hard. Yeah, that laser like what is that? What is that targeting thing? Maybe I should learn what my abilities are. Do it next time. Yeah, I used to know that like most of the spawn locations of this, but it's been like 2 years. I just decided to play it because I don't want to. Otherwise, I'd just be playing Diablo all day. I don't really want to just play Diablo on stream forever. Also, I don't have Diablo installed on my PC. I actually have that on my Xbox. I don't use Battle.net. Angerfoot. I think I saw that. Is that by Devolver? Are you in a tiny pool or behind a curved desk? Thank you, Persona Slates. You were the first person to ask that. It was gonna be a big reveal. I was planning on making it a big reveal at some point that I'm actually in a tiny pool. But you guessed it, so it's a tiny hot tub. Is like in my mind that's kind of what it is. Like originally it was gonna be like the actual 3D model is a curved desk, but I thought about it because I don't know if you guys can notice I misplaced the asset where it looks like I think there's something wrong with the animation where the cat is. So it just doesn't look quite right. So I was like, maybe it's just in a pool. Angerfoot is Devolver, yeah. The last Devolver Digital Conference, oh, that was so funny. I was watching with a friend who's not like really into games. He has no idea who Devolver was. I was like, okay, we're gonna watch the Summer Games Fest conference. It's just Volvi from Devolver's back gamers. And it was so great watching his reaction of just like, this... You know, after all the Summer Games Fest stuff that day, he had no idea that's good. I bought a Devolver, a Volvi shirt. I actually bought one. Devolver's my favorite conference just because it's like, I don't know. It was weird they didn't have the actress who's the lead, like, spokesperson. That was kind of surprising. I think last year there might have been something with the lore, so I don't know if they like reset it. I think Devolver Land, that E3, that was, you know, during COVID, just the abandoned building, the game. Oh, that was the best. It was the best, like, any E3 Games Fest thing I've ever seen. That was so good. Yeah, that storyline, yeah. Yeah, that was always, like... I think Devolver's, like... I can't imagine somebody who just accidentally clicks on that show. Like... Because I think I've watched all of them. For some reason. You know, because even back when I started, like, I wasn't a big, like, Devolver game fan. I think now I love Devolver games now, obviously. They've made a lot of hits the past few years. Imagine if Microsoft bought Devolver. That would have been... The internet would have been so angry. Bolt Gun. I do have Bolt Gun. But you might ask to play that today. I have Bolt Gun installed, actually. It's very, very surprising for shooter. And I say that as in a good thing. Because, like, I've been playing... I think one of my favorite shooters of the past, like, 2 years is Postal Brain Damage. And that's, like, PSX, but it's not really PSX. Like... Where it's like the gameplay in that is way faster than anything you find in an actual PlayStation game. Same with like Ultra Kill, you know, like you're never actually gonna find a FPS like Ultra Kill in that like Quake days. Oh yeah, I just got the comment. Yeah. Ultra Kill, I've had early access, so they've added a bunch of stuff that I haven't actually played yet. I've seen the speedruns of, like, Ultra Kill. It's so incredible. Like, just absolute precision. I'm not, like, the most accurate, you know, because I switch between... I don't play on my PC all the time. I only kind of play, I'd say, half a generation on PC. I wait till games start hitting 30 FPS or so. And I switched to my PC. So half the generation I play on mouse and keyboard, like FPS games a lot, and then half the generation I play more, I don't know, maybe Slipstream Racing. Broforce. I think I played Broforce years ago. Do I watch Civvy? Yeah, I watch Civvy. Civvy's got really a market on that kind of, like, that niche of FPS. You know, it's amazing there's that many, like, fans of, that very specific style of game. What was the other one? Dusk? Dusk was the first one of, like, the PSX boots I really started playing. I'll play stuff at 30 FPS unless if it's not a, if it's not, like, an FPS. I guess that's the right way to put it. Or like a game like this. If there's something weird, and I'd recommend for anybody that doesn't play at, like, 60 or 120, don't play at 60 or 120. Because if you do it consistently long enough, it'll do something to your brain. Well, you'll be like, you can actually, if you can start feeling the latency. Like, if you could tell... Like, I always used to think, there's no way people could tell 60 versus 120. I thought that was, like, a myth. And now it's like, I boot up my computer, I'm like, oh, is something broken? And it just turns out it's running at 60 hertz, and I feel like I'm a broken man. My brain's broken. 30 FPS Starfield. Yeah, I talked about this 5 hours ago, I guess, now, because the stream's been going on that long. That's supposedly a bottleneck issue. With the CPU. The aiming for Starfield, I imagine that could really hurt, because if it is a game that relies on, like, gaming. I do feel bad for like Xbox gamers primarily, and I'm an Xbox gamer. I play my Xbox almost every night. I'm not playing it now, but I feel bad for them because it's like I feel like Microsoft has they promised the most powerful console, and it's like on paper it should be. And I'm not saying the PlayStation is just like infinitely better, but it's like I don't know. Or is it naive to ever assume that consoles are going to target 60 as a standard? Like, as a minimum specification? Probably. Which I think is a shame, but there is that saying of, like, if you care about frame rates... Like, I care about frame rates, so it's like, right now I'm playing... I guess I played at 1440p, but it's like... You know, I'm not setting this to Ultra. What is... I don't even think I get F... Do I even get... Even Ultra? Is there Ultra settings? That's a medium. I guess a game like this, the graphics don't really matter. Oh, that kind of looks weird now. Did I change something? Almost 6 hours late. Oh no, don't worry. I've just been streaming kind of all day. My day off. I should have called it Whimsu's Day Off. I think I'm going to do this every time I finish a video. Just going to stream all day. Pretend it's... Dynamic resolutions. That's the thing. Dynamic resolutions. I remember when I was a kid. It's going to sound awful. I had 2 complaints when it came to video. That's why I yearn for graphics in the future. 2D trees, which were trees that had flat planes, 2-dimensional planes rather than actual individually rendered leaves, bothered me so much. And aliasing on the Xbox 360 generation, those jagged lines, those jagged edges. Oh man, it bothered me so much. And a game could like in my mind, a game like Battlefield 3 was like the best looking game, or PGR 4 was the best looking game. It had proper anti-aliasing and motion blur. Weekly streams, I'm thinking daily streams. I mean, it literally does not take any effort for me anymore. It used to take effort for me. The biggest question is, do I lose subscribers by doing this? Do I offend, like, do people quit watching my videos because I'm streaming? Because it's like, I have no problem doing this. If I wasn't doing this, I would be... I don't know, working on something. Usually I'd be working on, like, I don't know, the next script, something. I think the next video will be about... I don't want to keep doing Xbox videos every single week. I think people... do you guys in the chat, do you think I'm an Xbox channel? Like, that's not my intention. It's just Xbox is the one doing a lot of interesting things. So that's all I seem to talk about. I want to avoid that sort of stigma. But it's like a vast majority of the videos I'm putting out are about them. Like, I could put out a PlayStation video. I don't really play PlayStation. Stream daily. If you guys want me to stream daily, like, getting 91 viewers, I assume that's not amazing, but it's better than 0, right? I don't know how the monetization works for this. I'd feel way too guilty to turn it on. I will, of course, at some point. For today, like, no one should have to pay for whatever I'm providing today. Tech Knowledge channel. What do you expect for the next Nintendo console? I've been working on that video for... I have been working on that video for at least 6 months. I guess, so here's what I'm thinking. It depends if, one, is it backwards compatible? MVG really just kind of broke the internet with his video talking about how he didn't think the Switch 2 would be backwards compatible with the Switch 1. I think it is possible it won't be backwards compatible, and Nintendo might have to provide an update for... I'm assuming it'll be a free update for all Nintendo first-party games. 80% of all games sold on the Nintendo platform are for first-party Nintendo software titles. So most people are just playing the same, like, 30 games. So while it's not ideal, I could see the Switch 2 not being fully backwards compatible with the Nintendo, the original Switch. If that's the case, you know, you're going to have some issues with older purchases for sure. But then let's talk about the power level. This thing... Convention tells us lowest estimate we should expect is PS4. Somewhere between PS4 and PS4 Pro in terms of performance. In an ideal world, I'm imagining they can hit somewhere close to Steam Deck and Series S. Especially with like DLSS performance. So imagine that if you had Series S and Switch 2 being at a similar performance level, devs would have a lower end target to aim for, and I think that'd be good for everybody. At least those who like good performance on hardware. As a, you know, like, sure, some games won't be able to run, but games that do run on most platforms might start targeting 60, might start targeting 120 FPS. Could review swimming pools. I don't know if I can, I have to buy a swimming pool. That'd be great. That'd be great. A VTuber that reviews swimming pools. It's a real niche. It's sponsored by by Whirlpool. Weaker than Steam Deck, stronger than Xbone. I'm thinking somewhere between. Yeah, like. Well, here's the thing: is let's imagine it comes out. If I had to take a guess, I'm gonna say late 2024 when I think it's coming out. DLSS is gonna be the real secret sauce of that machine. It's not gonna be capable of producing 4K visuals, but it has DLSS too. You know, we're talking a pretty good performance game. And I'm just thinking, depending on how much memory, how much CPU, all that kind of stuff. I'm not a tech wizard necessarily, but I'm thinking you could see something that is getting the level of performance you would expect from something like a PS4 or PS4 Pro. And for Nintendo, that'd be a lot of power to play with. I can't swim. I don't know. I don't have a pool. I've always wanted a pool in real life, not just in the digital. An indoor pool inside my house, inside my apartment, inside my living room. Shout out from Brazil. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I enjoy doing these streams. I don't know if I'd ever move to Twitch. I hear there's a lot of, like, just issues there. I also don't have an account. Probably one of the big issues. That's the bigger issue. I used to have an account. I think I lost the email. DLSS on Switch 2? Yeah, I'm expecting DLSS 2 on Switch 2. The dream would be DLSS 3 on Switch 2. If you had DLS, like, I don't want to get too technical. Like, if you had that, that would be a wacky... Okay, this is 4 shrines. Come on. I'm doing one more. Wasn't even worth it. Wasn't remotely worth it. Oh, what a shame. You plan on covering world news? Not necessarily. Like, I think in another life, yes. I would. I love politics. I actually do love politics. But I would never just, I would never be a political channel. I guess I could just, like, make a different cat and a different channel and change my voice. Become a political tuber. That's my dream. Start a far left and far right channel and have them just get in beef with each other. Make people think it's just keep going back and forth. I guess that would be the future with AI. That would be what I do with AI. You know, because right now, someone's gonna catch on if I just use a voice change or anything. Yeah, if you play both sides, well, you gotta think you could just, like, create the beefs every week and be like, oh man, you'll never believe what this guy said. Just keep doing that over and over again. I'm not well informed enough on world news, I'd say, for like I try to stay up to date on politics because again I do find it fun. But in terms of stuff like the Canada fires, like my brother told me, like, hey, you hear about the smoke that's coming to your area? I was like, what? He's like, yeah, all the fires in Canada's turned New York orange. And I thought he was just like messing with me. And like the next day, I look outside, there's like tons of smoke everywhere. Like my Alexa's telling me, like, don't go outside, you'll choke on the smoke. It was like foggy, actively foggy. Like, oh, I should check the news probably more. That's something that happens if you don't use Twitter. Don't use social media very frequently. What's your take on AI Sponge and AI Beater? The fog is coming. That was rough. That was a rough few days because my cat wakes me up in the morning, so I open my door so she can look outside. Well, like, and she'll, like, you know, she will wake me up. She will start slapping me in the face with her little kitty cat paws until I wake up. But for those few days, I just couldn't open it. That one, I don't know if it hurt her kitty cat lungs or whatever. Smelled like cancer. Yeah, like I don't know. That was weird. That was weird, wasn't it? Like, that was a weird few days. Real 21st century. Grand Rapids. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, is, like, I'm pretty close to that Great Lakes area. That's where I'm at. Make them dox each other. The two guys reveal they're the same person. Oh no, it's all over, bro. So funny. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What genre of music do you guys want me to put on next time? I gotta download all the songs. I could have a kitty cat. Cats are great. I used ChatGPT. It's pretty great for coding. I used ChatGPT. I tried it for coding. Did not work for me because I'm so bad at coding. It didn't provide what I needed. I don't know about ChatGPT. My whole thing with AI is, like, it's kind of where I fall off. Kind of where I fall off with technology. So it's like, I can recognize the strength of it, where it's going. It's still talking about the music. Did you come in after like 7 hours? More jazz. I mean, that's the thing is, I don't know how much more jazz there is on the music service I use. It's actually quite impressive. Like, like this music, I always kind of used to assume this copyright-free music is like, oh man, it's just generic, like, it's cheapo music. It's like, no, these are like actual musicians, who like release their stuff on other platforms. It's just they happen to have it on that. And it's like I would, but I don't think they'd want what I have to offer. People who are not software in. Well, yeah, like I'd say the problem with like ChatGPT when I tried asking it any question for coding is it gives you the vaguest. A lot of ChatGPT is surprisingly vague. A lot of AI, the only AI that's truly impressed me so far has been that AI Midjourney. Why I made that video about AI art. Because like in terms of writing, I don't think AI writing specifically is even remotely close to a person's when you really start digging into it. You get a few, like, and you can have conversational AI, but it doesn't know, like, you can't ask it specific questions and, like, infer things based on. I used ChatGPT to do all my Python homework for last semester. That's amazing. I can't imagine school in the ChatGPT age. Like, Cliff Notes back in my day was the evils that the teachers frowned upon. Well, it's like I think the whole idea with AI is like I don't think AI is going to be able to. We have to, like, right now look at is a company like Microsoft going to be telling us the capabilities of AI are, they're going to say it can do anything. And I was kind of weary even about addressing that in my last video of, like, how capable is this stuff? And I think when it comes, because I know there's, what was that site? I think Gizmodo wrote an article with AI recently about, like, they ranked the Star Wars in chronological order, just like, something that could be objectively done by like a Wikipedia article or something, and it couldn't manage that. Till we hit 100,000 subs, yup, stream until we hit 100,000. We just start losing subs. Never hit 100,000. Actually, I don't even know how many subs I have. Am I actually even close to like 100,000 subs? I have no idea. Is it like 98,000? That'd be cool to get a plaque. I think I got a plaque for Knowledge Hub. Or Geography Hub. I got it like 6 years. I need to actually play the game. 98.8k. It might be a few weeks before I get it. I don't think my channel's growing that fast. Unless these streams get picked up. But this one's not monetized, so I don't think YouTube's promoting it that much. Even if it was, that'd be kind of weird. Any thoughts on the music of Bill Wirtz? Haven't heard it. I don't know why I answered that. I feel like I did like a long time ago. I'm sorry. Wait, is it over here? I feel like I remember a teleporter over here. Bum 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 bum. Gonna keep doing this till we get a concurrent 1,000 viewers. We'll get 10,000 viewers. I mean, realistically, I'm probably, as soon as I die in this run, I'm going to take a break. Because, I don't know. I feel like society tells me I have to. Where is... I keep forgetting how to do that. I need more caffeine. I used to drink a lot of caffeine. Why did... Oh, that was close. Why did Knowledge Hub turn into a husk? So originally, I was going to... The original plan, I think I've told this story a few times. I never liked the name Knowledge Hub. Never liked it. It sounds very... What the fuck is that? Does something happen if I fall down here? But no, the original name was Geography Hub. Then it was Everything Else Hub for a single day. Knowledge Hub. Kept it as Knowledge Hub. One day I decided, you know, oh, I hate this name because it sounds like a very educational, like I'm gonna provide you with knowledge, you know, and it sounds a little pretentious, a little bit. So I was gonna call it Owl Edge. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna delete letters from it every single like month. Delete one letter until it was just Owl Edge. The middle letters of that. Then I realized that's stupid because that doesn't make any sense. And Knowledge Husk is just the nice compromise. It's to let people know, don't take this too seriously. I should change I'm gonna change the profile pic though. Probably to a little skull version of Tyler had or something. I think they'll... It's kind of excited to other things. Honestly, when I was Knowledge Hub, I would say it was a weirder channel than it is. I did a lot of weird stuff on the channel. Now it's a little bit more normal, but I think it's at a point where, like, I feel like I've restricted myself to just talking about technology. Like, I want to talk about, you know, something else. Media, McDonald's. I could review McDonald's sandwiches. They're bad. Mostly bad. For review. The reason why I ask is because I tried looking up your content to watch in the background at my old office job. There's a different channel with your name. Yeah, I think there was always a channel called Knowledge Hub that wasn't me. It's because it's just such a generic ass name. It's so generic. You know, we picked it because, you know, Cody was Alternate History Hub, so this was Geography Hub. Knowledge Hub, it should have been called History Hub, but there was this idea that eventually it won't just be history, it'll be anything, and clearly I took that a bit too far. Oh yeah, I looked for the intro music on the SoundCloud. I need it. I need to upload it or make it. It's only 6 seconds long. Like, that's it. That's the intro. I'll make it into a full song. I'll actually, at some point, make it into a full song. Didn't know I had other channels. Yeah, I do, it's always weird for me because I always kind of treat it, I kind of treat everything like the assumption of everyone just knows that I came from, or I have another channel. And I still can't decide whether this is my primary or secondary channel. I don't know, I don't really know yet. I guess considering I'm streaming, I might tell you what you need to know. I also, of course, have the third secret channel that never must be mentioned. Thinking thoughts. Thinking thoughts. No, I think that would be a great... That would be a great channel name. Does somebody have that? Does somebody have thinking thoughts? I don't know if this is the primary. I mean, it hasn't got... The last video I made was the E3 1990... I guess I didn't make a video a day ago. Like, E3 1995 came out like 2 months ago. E3 1996 is still in the works. Some big news somehow broke yesterday about it. About E3 1996. 30 years after the fact. News is still happening, guys. I cannot tell you how pissed I would have been. After feeling like I've constantly gotten burned by getting to news too early. Switching to E3. Covering an event that happened 27 years ago, and then if something would have something did happen that would have changed the entire video, I can't even tell you, and I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but oh man, is it your OnlyFans? Yeah, it's my OnlyFans. My OnlyFans. I don't even know if I can tell people what it is. It's so embarrassing. Like, that's the problem with, like, old content you make, is, like, even my SoundCloud, I'm embarrassed by everything on SoundCloud. I really am. I'm embarrassed. And I don't think you can ever get over that. I think you just... I'm gonna explain what killed E3. What killed E3 was just the natural, it's the only reason E3 existed in the first place was because, you know, you have to, or trade shows existed, is everybody wanted to come together to promote their products at the same time, and by being this collective group, they would get more media exposure. People get excited for the event, for the trade event. But as time went on, no need for that because you have the internet. Instead, everyone was just competing for clicks, headlines, and yeah, it just makes more sense to space it out, which is why, you know, the successor, I would argue, to E3 is not Jeff Fest, not Summer Games Fest, but the Game Awards, because the Game Awards, everyone wants to be a part of the Game Awards because it gets so many people watching it. So many people watch the Game Awards, every studio wants it on board on that. Nobody's really watching Summer Game Fest. So, I mean, I'll talk about this more in my final part of the E3 series when I make that in 4 years. So I have to go through E3 1996, 7, and 8, 9, thousands. I'm going to cover Space World as well, for anybody who knows what that is or cares. Trust me, Space World 1995, well worth it. Well worth it. Oh, thanks for liking my old SoundCloud stuff. I don't know, I just think it's hard. It's hard to go back and, especially with music, you know. I probably should have looked for the teleport. I didn't. I die. Like, I have $6,000. Clearly going to this game. That's why we do this. You can learn where the positions are, where the teleporters are. How long is the average stream? How long do people normally stream? What is your SoundCloud? It's just Win. Yeah, I know. I've been talking on the stream. I also can't find the fucking... I can't find the teleporter. Stuck. I should definitely not be spending 23 minutes per stage. Bum, bum. Where can I find... Thank you, random loser. I mean, I started. It's just, I need to relearn, like, where's the teleporter locations? That's kind of the most important thing of this. Oh, like... Like, I don't really need to keep killing things. I have $5,000. I'm gonna die. Why? Where could it be? It's almost like I probably should have just quit. What's my thoughts on No Man's Sky? I'll let you know when I play it. Also, yes, wrong brother, I am not Cody. But Cody will be here eventually. To come back. They float around in a pretty large... So if I... yeah, I remember the problem is I need to be able to... I don't have a... I guess I have one double jump. I think it'd be in a cave. With the... Well, it's like the problem is I don't like the idea of being on very hard difficulty in stage 2. I'm like I'm simply not getting enough there it is. See it? I knew there was a stupid spot where it was like before when I played this. I don't remember how to get there. I know how to get there right now, but I want to find out how to actually get there. It's in this stupid cave. I'm probably gonna die because it's very hard difficulty. Apparently it's not dead yet. Yeah, first stream's gonna be 24. It's a 24-hour stream. I think it like I can't stop it at I think if it's longer than 12 hours it doesn't save, and I didn't record this, so yeah, we're stopping before the 12-hour mark, definitely. I'm probably, honestly, what's gonna happen is if I die, once I die I'm stopping, and I'm gonna go for like half an hour to eat my, already ate my chicken, eat my less significant meal of the day, whatever that means. Would you guys be down for a console variations list ever? Another one. Thank you, Roger Nutson. Oh! Oh, you basically did, it just, yeah, I mean, the biggest video I want to get back to, I want to get back to the console variation. This is the way I would be able to do it. The Xbox 360 one just kind of broke me. Because there's like 500 Xbox 360s. It's just too big. I wanted to get Cody involved. Sorry, Super Ninja. No console variations. Yeah, I only stopped those. It was just really a matter of time. They were gonna get good views and everything. The official console variations website follows me on Twitter, which is my proudest achievement. Oh, I was gonna say Samuel. Yeah, there's black, there's white, and I'm gonna imagine there's like I think Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Not that, Wind Waker HD, I think. I'm gonna say that's the only three for the Wii U. I don't know if that's true. Game Boy Color, the Game Boy Color. Imagine the Game Boy Color, or the Game Boy, line of variants. That's another one. It's like, I could actually do that now with the stream, but... Because it's like, I think that's something that really does deserve to be captured, and the work that the guys at consolevariations.com are doing, it should be appreciated, I think, more, because it is cool. That is why I like Game Console, because of these weird, you know, number of variants. Shit. I mean, I'm not gonna just do console variants. I think I want to do. The other thing is, like, I don't really talk about PC gaming either, which is weird. So again, I mostly play on. If I have a choice, I play on PC. I don't talk about a lot of PC exclusive games because I don't know what my audience is into. Every Skyrim release variant. The $70 Nintendo Switch variant. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2. I'm trying to get Cody into Risk of Rain 2. And I'll get him into Risk of Rain 1. Which I honestly, I don't know. That's kind of the thing. Risk of Rain 1, I wish I would have played Risk of Rain 1 first. I played it second. It would have been so cool to see those character designs and then come into this 3D world. If Xbox Game Pass family. I mean, we both have Game Pass. I hate saying I like Game Pass because, like, I see everyone is like, oh, Game Pass is the greatest deal in gaming. Like, yeah, you know, I don't want to. You don't want to come off as a shill. That's not something you really. I know there's like a meme to it, like, but it's like most of the games on Game Pass I like are. I don't think Risk of Rain is on Game Pass, but you know, Vampire Survivors, Monster Hunter, Grounded is probably the best Xbox exclusive the past few years. What is this thing? I gotta run. Yeah, that thing's scary. Can he shoot me if I'm over here? That thing. I missed. Oh, you see how bad I missed? Game Pass. I mean, here's something about Game Pass I think is the funniest thing. So I don't know if you guys ever use PlayStation Now, but, you know, I would consider myself a big PlayStation and Xbox fan, and PC. But PlayStation Now was the Game Pass formula. You could download games with PlayStation Now for years, but Sony just never marketed it. They just didn't know how to market it. Like, that's how I played it. Most of the PlayStation exclusives I've played, like Gravity Rush, Alienation, stuff I really like, I played that on PlayStation Now, downloaded, not through the cloud, you know. It's like, I don't know why Sony just didn't do anything with that. They didn't really push it. I don't use streaming service. I don't like game streaming services. I like subscription services though, because for a lot of indie games, it's like, if I really like an indie game, I'm gonna buy it, you know. But I want to. It's hard to know if you like an indie game before you play it, because there's so many. Like, one of my favorite games is like Slipstream, which I'll probably stream it. Not today, but it's a game that, like, looking at it, there's no way you know if it was good or fun unless you actually played it. And Well, how with Geography Hub? Good question. I realized I didn't know anything about geography. No, it's, other people do it better, simply. That really is that. Have you guys watched Geography King? I love that channel. Just imagine that that's what Geography Hub is. Just imagine his channel is what I did. Very good content. Very good content. A lot of history, you can find that. A lot of channels do exactly, like, I always think that's a problem if you can go on YouTube and be like, oh man, I just want to do what this guy's doing. Like, well, he's already doing it. He did it. Go enjoy watching those videos. It's like, that's kind of what with geography, other people did it better. They also, it's hard to do geography if you're just sitting in your... You like racing games? I do like racing games. I like both arcade and fuel and open world. I mean, my favorite... I don't really know what my... You know, like... It depends... I suppose what kind of racing games are you... I guess yes. The answer is yes. I like racing games. See. Up there. Forza Horizon. That's a franchise I don't think I've ever I love one. Absolutely love it. Could never get into the others for just purely what I would call circumstance timing. Every time I want to play a new Forza Horizon, something else came out and distracted me. And it's a game that really does kind of require a good amount of time to get the most out of, or I'd ruin it by just going to the auction house. No easier way to ruin a Forza game than go to the auction house. Like, just flat out. Once you discover that, you gotta have some self-control there. Motorsport, I'm excited for the new Motorsport. I mean, I played the new Need for Speed. What's it called? I don't even know what it's called. The anime one, let's call it. It was really fun actually, but the cops chase you so much. To a point where it's like you can't just enjoy the game. Can't just drive around and enjoy the city. The moment you leave a race, you're getting chased. And I don't know if they tweaked it. I know it's on Game Pass now, so I might try it out again. I do own it, but that was so disappointing. Since I got further in the game, like, man, they just do not get off. Yeah, Unbound. Yeah, is Cody getting on? Yeah, he's gonna get on. I'm gonna say like 10:30. I don't know what we're gonna do when we play this game. Why would I want to play a game about being chased by the cops if I get by the cops? It's like, I don't know if the developers thought like because the fun of it is, I think there's something fun in a game of like having a car getting chased by the cops. That's a fun conceptual idea. But if it starts to interfere with just everything, you can't even go and race. You can't even like just enjoy going and racing because, oh man, what if you get arrested? What if the cops catch you? What if your car's not fast enough? And it's difficult. I can understand a game being difficult, but when it becomes frustrating in that sense, when you just don't want to, it's not incentivizing you to continue your playthrough. That's what I mean. It is actively just trying to tell you, hey, if you do this, you're gonna have to deal with more problems. Yes, it's societal commentary. That's what the EA was going for. Yeah, that game, it was $70. $70 is like nobody bought it, and it's like I don't want to say it was a bad game just because it's like that was really one of my big issues with it, but when it comes to the open world, you have the crew. I don't know how I tried the crew 1 and somehow that turned me off the entire franchise. Maybe it got amazing. Like, I'll play the new Forza. Gran Turismo, I've always been a little bit more mixed on. I think it's just because, as far as I understand, it's more of a series you want to own a racing wheel for. And I have, for whatever reason, never bought a racing wheel. Wow, you're still streaming. Did Cody join you? No, not yet. He will. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break as soon as I die. As soon as I die, I'm gonna... Not in real life. Should clarify that. I don't want to give any false expectation. Arcade-like... Yeah, I mean, arcade-like racing games especially, like... There's not a ton. There's really not a ton, especially now. And I think the fact that something like the new Need for Speed could come out and drop $50 so quickly, you get on Game Pass, is telling that the market isn't... Like, there really isn't, like, a Daytona USA anymore. There's not... And it's sad. Like, a lot... But I guess there is an indie market for those. You know, and I'll stream Slipstream, maybe, but... I don't know how interesting it would be to people, because that's very runny, very speed-runny game. Man, I cannot find the teleporters in these levels. Why do I suck at it? You have way too much gold. I know. I can't find the teleporters in a lot of these levels, and I get distracted with talking to chat. And being terrible at the game. I can't remember how to play anything. I would say after playing as this character for 64 minutes, not a huge fan. Like, she's fine, but what was the last thing I had? The cube? Absolutely, I'll take the saws. Where that is. See if we can find it. Stream could be so much fun. Horizon Chase Turbo, yeah, I was trying to think of the name. I have played Horizon Chase Turbo, but I don't think I had it on PC. I think I got it on, like, Switch or something. That was, Did I just make a mistake? Where is... Like, could it be over there? Oh, man. Sorry, gang. Epic Games bought the studio that made Horizon Chase. I'll have to rebuy it. Unless I have it on Steam. Maybe I do have it on Steam. I remember being very excited for it, though. Is the lunar item good? I have the Transcendence. I haven't played Project Zomboid. I've been told I need to play it. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's up there. I'm gonna guess the it's a learning experience, people. I have $5,000. See what happens. Do I get kills? That's so much money. They bought it 2 months ago. Oh, yeah, the second one will probably be Epic Game Store exclusive. I agree. If they bought it, I can't get over there. Wow. I wonder if these lines. What's the odds that the wind is pointing in the direction of. That's not it. So I don't think. Can I go over there? There's gotta be some secret I'm missing. Roblox is doing VR. Honestly, Roblox died to me the day that I don't know if you guys played this game called Arsenal. It was basically like what the Battle Bit Theater, Battle Bits, the game, the FPS game everyone's playing. It's like that. It was this very CS:GO kind of experience, really, really, really arcadey, incredibly tight FPS. So much fun, and it just got destroyed by aimbots. Now, I have to admit, the reason it was probably so much fun is because I was playing on mouse and keyboard against, was probably children on their phones, and going 40-1. But, still, once the aimbots got introduced, that was the end for me. The guy who's playing fairly. What do you think about Apple Arcade? I asked my brother about the same thing today. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. It seems like I'd be down for it, because it's like, I do enjoy the occasional mobile game. Just to try it out, to try to learn, like, what they are. And it's like, Jetpack Joyride 2's on there, but that's also the thing, is like, why is Jetpack Joyride 2 exclusive to Apple Arcade? Seems a little, I don't know, that seems a little not so great when you start making things exclusive to like, imagine if the next, like, I don't know, Xbox game was exclusive to a subscription service. To be fair, I guess that's what Nintendo does, kind of, for Fire Emblem, but I don't know. I might get it, it's only $5. But it's $5 a month. I might just try it out. I've been trying to really get more into figure out mobile gaming and like, 'cause I want to kind of make a mobile game that's just not shit. It's kind of like a goal of mine. Like, what if you just made a fun, good mobile game that's not garbage, doesn't like charge people to breathe. Yeah, the Switch stuff and all the online is like, it's hard to like Nintendo because of that, because of the stuff they do. How am I not finding this teleporter? We're at 70 minutes. Why am I not dead yet? Getting frustrating, gang. Really frustrating. So angry. Start raging. Start throwing hands. Fruit Ninja. I'm gonna start. I like to imagine that in a few years. What's going on here? I like to imagine in a few years we'll cite this conversation. They're like, oh, this was the moment Whimsu sold out. When he began, he made the what was, I hate to bring this up, but what was it, Ethan Klein's H3H3 mobile game? It's like microtransactions to like play it like every few minutes or whatever. It's like, oh, I remember when that happened. That was I don't want to talk anymore about that. I'm assuming it's not over here. clearly I'm missing something, right? I'm just obviously bad at this game. Ow. The villain origin story. I mean, like, mobile gaming, isn't that interesting to think mobile gaming didn't have to be garbage? Like, that wasn't like a intrinsic property of it. If you played mobile gaming back in earliest days of like iOS, you could surprisingly pay just a few dollars, $5, and get an actual video game like experience. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. We plan on doing a console variation Steam Deck video in 18 years. And they have to make one first, right? We gotta make it a single variation. Okay, if I genuinely can't find this, it's like 10 minutes. We're already on impossible difficulty. I'm just on the 3rd stage. Why do I suck? It shouldn't be this hard to find a teleporter. Well, I assume I assume Ethan Klein had probably just got a deal from like some random, not excusing his his game. He's still the one making money from it, but yeah. I'd say for any aspiring YouTubers out there, if somebody approaches you and says, "We're gonna make a mobile game about you," don't just, sign off on it. Maybe he did. Maybe he made the decision. He decided. There's nothing I could possibly say. What is this? What's going on? Right in front of you? Well, what do you mean right in front of me? Oh shit, it is there, yeah. Right. Sorry, I was just so angry about Ethan Klein. This is what I mean, I'm terrible. God. Glad I looked at the chat. I'm gonna fucking die, oh. Like, I'm not gonna make it to the boss even. I just want to learn, like, because there's generally, you can learn the maps a little bit. Oh. I'm not Cody Nicholas, but I did not other. Let's see. I just started the game. I mean, technically I played this before, but I started the file over. I get this thing about games. I don't like playing on old files when you take a month break. You know, I'm gonna die. Who's killed? Yep. Okay. Yup, I'm sorry, gang. Well, we've gotten pretty far, didn't we? I'll be back in I'm gonna say like an hour. I'll try to get Cody on. Complete the first teleport event 5 times. Gotta do F. Find Nicholas. Blend old files. Alternate game modes. I mean, is there DLC? DLC. Survivors of the Void. I mean, when did it come out? March 1st, 2020. You need to play, is it like post game? Or is it like those new survivors, alternate ending, complete items? Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. I'll buy this before my play next. I don't think I've ever played the DLC. Awesome. So yeah, guys, I'll buy the DLC. I'll be back. It's not post game. It's just more game. Yeah, so it's like Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors had that, and I was so happy I bought the DLC for that before because it's like it's just more game. It's not post game. Yeah, so I'll buy that DLC. When I come back, we'll try to get Cody on. I don't know. I don't think he's ever played Risk of Rain before. He might get pissed. But, let's see. Let's check the view stats. Let's check the view stats, gang. Let's see how we did. It says 5,700 views. Average view duration 9 minutes. I guess that'd be good if it wasn't a 7-hour-long stream. Way back in 10:30, I'd say. This is the first Whimsu live stream, yeah. I could turn this off. Let's see. I'll show you guys before I leave. Yeah, so that's what the actual set looks like. And I will have Cody on there here in a bit. So, what city is that in the background? Seattle. And on that bombshell, I'll be back in like an hour.